Hello and welcome to WEeDNerdWorld episode 540. Nothing like starting off a little audio fucking mishap. Smileys Garden's already joining in. Hopefully, you've had a great weekend, great week. Had a pretty good day myself. Trying to bring up my chat here. Pause this video. So 540. There's a little sound. Ah, chat popped out. Live chat brought up. What up, Mr. Smiley?
What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Merry
Pretty
Christmas.
good, man.
Happy New Year.
Christmas to you.
2022 fast upon us.
Man, can't wait. Got fucking Stoney Creek. Is that Dylan? Or Vivian? Dallin? Dallin. Ooh, help me out here, Smiley. Big Jack Rose, Stoney Creek, Miss Cass, crazy pub people puffing doing stuff. Cheers to you guys.
Crazy people doing stuff. Is that the one you were talking about?
No, what is it? Valley?
Valiant?
Fucking it all up. Sorry, Valiant. Cheers to you.
It's gonna be like license plates before long. You're gonna be like trying to figure them out. That was Genetic Memory Farms with the fucking Peter Griffin or whatever.
Don't forget Mr. D's Nugs. D's Nuts. Can't forget Miss D's Nugs. Poor yeah, I must have butchered that name forever before I got it right.
Yeah.
Smoking on a little Columbia number 6.
Yeah.
That turned out to be a fucking good pheno, man. A couple rounds into it, a little bit better cured. Definitely super tasty.
Dragon fruit still.
Uh, it still has some representation of the dragon fruit there, but I think it's kind of there is not a little bit of a pine there with kind of just a hint of like some, I don't know, kind of funk funk to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I just brought so I've been plugging away, getting the room back set up little by little. And yeah, I ended up just bringing the plants home tonight. So I'll get them transplanted and rocking and rolling here soon.
I tell you, I'm a little ahead of the breeding project, but I'm not working on the breeding project, I guess, if that makes any sense.
We got a cross. We can.
As it turns out, that tent that was right here behind me, that was right next to the males that have been fucking doing their thing. I guess one or two of them pods opened up before I had a chance to fucking catch it, because I have a tent full of crosses now. I've been fucking steadily fucking pulling seeds out of a little fucking, I forgot what this was. I think this is some 6-shooter times Chilombium. And everything I pulled down, man, I've got Xmas times Chilombium. Every time I'm like, oh man, this one looks pretty good. I get trimming into it. You fucking nip off a little. Oh man, that felt hard. Oh, I know what that is. That's a fucking seed I almost trimmed off right there.
That sucks, man. Sorry about that.
Nah, no worries. It isn't your fault.
Well, no, but still, it's fucking shitty.
I'm coming to the conclusion that it's just best to leave that male under a fucking 24-hour light. Keep him as small as you can. You know what I mean? Just keep cuts. Don't even give him a chance to throw balls. 24 hours, cuts. just bring him out when he needed. That's my assessment of keeping the man.
Yeah, they gotta hold their nut, that's for sure. I don't know, man. It seems like I've had pretty good luck, I guess, just keeping them at 18.6. But I even keep them off to the side to where they get kind of stressy looking and whatever. But I haven't really had them try to do that.
I tried. I honestly tried, man. But there's a time here where things got a little crazy. I wasn't necessarily keeping a veg schedule like I normally do with the 24 hours. I was kicking the lights on and off as I was napping in the chair. So there were some days where it might have been 24-hour, 17/7. You know what I mean?
Some
I
variability.
may have instigated it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that could. But temperature, I would think, would too. If it got hot or something.
That stayed pretty consistent. But light times definitely did get a little crazy.
I got some of them Ghost OG by the Sky Cub going, so I'll grow them out with you. Be a little behind yours, but
There under us. You need to turn them fucking lights on. Need to be water. That area needs to be water. Lights need to be turned on.
reminding you of shit.
Turn off the lights. Things are a little different around here right? These days for a few. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with Jack Skellington, man. I'm thinking about just taking a couple of cuts with him and just starting the breeding process. It is what it is. Throw it in there and let it happen. Just let it happen. I don't know. She's big enough to where I could probably throw some. I can get a decent amount of seeds out of her. She's pretty big. She's not huge because I pulled her down. Here's your gal, the Jack.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Lots of top. Lots of bud sides here.
She's got good structure, don't she? It's like branchy, but has pretty tight internodes, and like she wants to reach though.
She throw nothing but a solid cola, does she? Towards the end.
Yeah, it's big, kind of more open structure cola. It's fucking delicious though, man. That shit's so good. I don't know. I kind of chuckle about it because it's one in the bag. Like it looks kind of, like I said, it's kind of an opener bud structure or whatever. It really ain't nothing to like in the bag. Even I guess the smell's kind of there, but like yeah, there's nothing really super standoutish about it. Like in my opinion, I don't know. It's not the frostiest nug. It's not the, you know what I mean. It's not like a tight chunk of bud or whatever. But yeah, it's like fucking roll it up, man. Smoke it. That shit slaps you across the face for sure. Like, oh shit. The ugly duckling.
Definitely looks pretty good though. It's some tasty bud for sure.
Yeah. Like I was telling you earlier in the text, but I have a buddy that he's kind of connoisseur smoker, you know what I mean? He likes his different weeds and whatever, and always asking for something new anyway. So I brought that Skellington, and he's like puffing on it, you know, I guess a couple passes of the joint or whatever, and all of a sudden I see him and he's fucking wiping his forehead and shit. He's bald like you or whatever. He's wiping his forehead and shit. God damn, man, what the fuck is that shit? He's like got me sweating over here and shit. I was laughing. Like, yep. Getting them too high, Eagle.
That's funny. What are you saying? Us bald guys can't hold our bluff?
No, no, it's just I don't know. He just had a towel. He was like toweling his head down or whatever. He's all getting like dab sweats from it and shit.
Yeah, I definitely get damn sweats. And I can't hide on that forehead, that's for sure. So, Smiley, I did get you something. Maybe the only person I may be getting myself into some trouble with saying this. Maybe the only person I got something for this Christmas season.
Uh-oh. That's funny.
I'm hoping they're ready tomorrow. They were supposed to be ready, of course, Christmas Day, but I was there Christmas Eve and he was behind the 8 ball just like I was, so I wasn't bitching. And it wasn't like I was gonna fucking see ya Christmas Day or anything. So I was like, I'm not gonna be able to get it there by mail, and I'm not gonna see him. So go ahead and take your time. I'll get it to him.
That's weird. Yeah.
Hopefully I'll get to show you tomorrow. I'm thinking it's something you can use. You could use this time of year.
I'm all anxious.
I was going to tell you that. I thought, just wait. Just wait, showing. Might as well just build it up, right? It is Mr. Mr. Greenfingers motherfucking Thomas's birthday today.
Yeah.
Or yesterday.
Here's that, man. Now it's hard to believe we're gonna be into a new year already, too. Like, bada bing. Last 2 years have been like flew by. It's fucking crazy. Like,
I cannot wait for 22. Cannot wait for 22. I don't know why. I just got a good feeling. Good feeling about 22.
yeah, I do too, man. Hopefully. Never know though. Shit takes curveballs lately. It's like, never know what to expect. Seems like, but should be a good year. We finally got snow on the ground, so it's all icy and shit coming back. It's weird.
Oh man, I fucking yeah. I've actually seen the ground again last week, man. I seen the ground. I've only got about like 2 inches with some ice on it. I can handle that so far. I can keep that winter up as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say it was kind of weird though having a green Christmas and shit. Like it's like 40 some degrees out down here.
You're from downstate. You're not somewhat used to that down in your area. I know back in Genesee County, man, that was pretty much the standard. I mean, back when I was a kid, I remember white Christmases every year. But when I grew older, man, it was like white Christmases like once every 5 years, maybe.
Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, I only remember a few. Usually we had them pretty well snow, even in by Thanksgiving, it seemed like. But we used to snowmobile too, so we had, I guess, sensitivity to the snow and where it was, But yeah, I remember all the time we'd be riding over Christmas break and whatever.
So this is a pretty good tasting bud. Just gotta say, it's pretty tasty tonight.
That's that Chilumbium, huh?
I'm definitely say then the number 6 definitely is a UK cheese linger for sure. Everybody loves cheese, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping I'd be able to flower that one out on its own before crossing it, but whatever. That didn't work out. The one I got's gonna be ready. It'll be a good sized plant by the time it goes. I'll snag a couple clones off from it, run them out.
So I was running around playing Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, I guess, or just mad scientists over here with my fucking plants. I did throw some through again with pretty much reused soil, whatever. And I was fucking cleaning out the fireplace the other day. I went, had a couple of plants that could use a little nitrogen boost. Let's see what this potash will do for me. So I emptied that bitch out and I actually fucking top dressed a bunch of my plants with the fireplace ash. And I'll be damned if I fucking didn't water that shit in, come back in a few hours later. All the girls just fucking happy as could be, praying to the light, fucking loving that shit. Now the question is, how often should I add it?
I wouldn't go nuts with it.
As I have a steady supply all year. You know what I mean? Should I keep some? Should I keep a 5-gallon bucket to mix over when like summer months come?
How much did you put on them now?
A whole like miniature scoop. It was good 2-3 handfuls.
So
good, fair amount. You know the little shovels that you come with, like clean up? About half of one of those, and 3/4 of half one of those per 10-gallon pot.
Honestly, I'm not sure, dude. I wouldn't have any way to kind of give you to quantify it other than what you're doing and your experience with it. So I don't know. I mean, if they liked that, maybe just try that again. But I wouldn't get going real crazy with it and like adding it once a week or some shit. But,
oh God, no. I was thinking about maybe once every 4 or something like that.
Yeah, a couple of times
if needed
during the cycle.
Yeah. I'm not too big on adding shit anyway. You know, right before flower, that's one of the reasons I fucking up pot before flower is I wanted her to have a full tank. You know, when she goes of good material when she goes into flower. So I'm not necessarily worrying about adding anything right off the bat. Although as of late, I have been fucking adding in like a handful and a half of some chicken shit, that cock-a-doodle-doo shit, just because she could use a little bit of extra nitrogen during that first stage. Seems to work out well. So far, so good with the chicken shit. They say this shit says odorless on the bag, and I'm here to tell you, it might be odorless in the bag, but once you add a little bit of water, you can smell chicken shit. You can definitely smell chicken shit.
Chicken manure is actually a pretty good one. I know, like there's like boron and certain iron and stuff in that. Bingus.
What's up, guys?
Cheers,
How's it going? How's it going?
Good, man. Merry Christmas. How you doing?
Nice to see you, my friend.
Good to see you. Doing good. Yeah, good. Happy Christmas, Merry New Year, whatever. Happy holidays. That kind of covers everything, right?
Yeah.
Happy holiday. Yeah, nice update. I was just finishing that. I was watching it. I didn't comment yet.
Oh. It's kind of a fast one. I didn't have much to change around, so.
Hey, man. Raspberries is getting big. Platinum cake's looking really sexy.
Thing is sexy, man.
It is. Yes, indeed. I said Eagle a little graphic. Did you like that, buddy?
I did. I did. You know, fucking you know what's funny, Bingus?
But
I was fucking looking down my my Instagram about a week ago, and I used the original Eagle. I'm almost positive that the one that you fixed up for me the last time, where you like the double the exposure.
yeah.
I used that photo, but like the original version, like a fucking year or two ago. That very same eagle. Yeah, I could. It's the same. It's the same.
Yeah.
I even like blew it up, but it doesn't have your work added to it. But you can definitely tell that's probably the base. I'm like, I looked at it. I'm like, no shit. Me and Bingus were on the same page fucking a year or so ago. Didn't even fucking know it.
That's right. That's right. I am always I have an eye. I look at images all the time on the internet because I was in that industry, and I find stuff that I'm like, oh well, that would, and I think, that, like today I saw that picture. And I was, I'm gonna put the Rocky saying in there, and I just it's kind of relaxing for me. I enjoy it. What's up, Rez? So, but whatever. That is the best one I've seen, though. That flamey, I'm not even sure what they call that type of style, but you see it in all kinds of animals and what have you. The art style. It's probably a program that we could all use if we knew what it was.
Cheers, Mr. Rez.
What's up, Russ?
Good evening, everyone. How's everybody this evening?
Doing good.
Good, good.
Everybody lifted?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Monday's WEeDNerdWorld, man. We're all here hanging out. So,
I know. I was here earlier and I jumped out. I had a song on my head I've been playing over and over just so I remember things. Things not to do. You knew the title of the song, you'd understand.
what was it?
Well, don't just tease us. Shit.
Oh, no,
You were even
Okay.
dancing to it when you came on. I see that little shuffle there.
Well, if I hit the play button, it'll probably get, it's one of those. It's from the Allman Brothers. So.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna start filling in the blank and saying it was like Britney Spears or some shit.
No, I have
I did it again.
one way out. I play that song quite frequently to remind myself to not have to be led to one place where I have to only have one way out.
Don't paint yourself in a corner.
Don't paint yourself in a corner. Don't follow the smell of roses when they're not actually roses.
Roses really smell like poo poo.
Yeah. Don't use the
Well,
bidet as a water fountain, stuff like that.
Sometimes they get sold as that, or you get convinced that the poo poo is candy when you find out later, yeah, it really was poo poo. I should have remembered.
Awesome, man. Way to swing
I feel
it.
like there's a song.
One Way Out. Yeah, One Way Out by the Allman Brothers. I mean, you can't. It's not much more explanatory than that. It's like, I ain't going out that front door. That might be your husband. I don't know. So I don't sing those words anymore. I say, I ain't going out that door. Damn, you're a fucking hoe. I should have listened to my instincts. You're a hoe. I shouldn't have went that way.
There's no mistakes, man. We're meant to do what we're meant to do,
No, no, because if I was her husband, even if she put you in that position, you wouldn't want to be found in my house. You wouldn't want me to find you in my house. How about that?
3 steps, give me 3 steps, mister. Give me 3 steps towards the door.
Yeah, but he never even kissed her. If you make it to the bedroom and you only got one way out, you're either gonna go out that window or you might not go out the door ever.
Apparently, I'm the jukebox tonight too. So,
Have any of you ever been chased by a fucking husband?
oh, can't say that, Beagle.
I was
I
actually
have.
upset. I was actually upset that I wasn't.
I had to
I
encounter.
can honestly. You all right? You first, Bingus. I want to hear you.
Oh no, I'm sure yours is much better. I didn't.
Oh,
I wasn't chased, but I had to deal with. It was an ex that didn't want to go away, and he's pretty big. And I just went outside with a baseball bat and said, "What's your fucking problem?" Because that's what I would have needed to beat him. That's how big he was.
Yeah.
And then he backed down, and I said, "Look, dude, I've got an ex-wife too. I used the. I know how you feel. I felt the same way. I'd feel the same way, but you know, you're divorced, and you know, so,
Right.
But
That's a little different situation.
it is. But he was a big motherfucker. I mean, big, 6'8", 280. I mean, I'm just like, fuck. I look out the door. My roommate goes, "You better come here." I go. I look out there. This fucking guy's clouding the front doorstep, and I just went, wow. So I grabbed the bat that was next to the door and I walked out there, which my roommate thought was pretty fucking brave, and I did too. At the time, he told me he was going to take that baseball bat and make a popsicle out of me, but I convinced him otherwise. He left. He backed away.
If they're in the wrong most of the time, if they got any levelness in their head and common sense, you can talk a stupid man
Usually.
down for anger.
I didn't want to get my ass pounded. He was big.
So what's up, Tao? Did
Well,
the
at least-
lady chase you down at all?
I want to hear Eagle's story.
No, I didn't get chased down. But I was gonna say I never mistook poop for a fucking candy in my life, though.
Well, it ends up being shit, you know. Well, it's just a bad road to go down. So I shit road. If she's still got a ring on her finger, if he still comes to the house, just go ahead and stay away. You might just avoid trouble.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's why I
Yeah,
said,
we're pissing off.
if she convinced me that far, and I didn't know, and now I'm just gonna say, "Oh, damn, you're a hoe," because you convinced me of something that I didn't know. Right? I'm stupid, but you're a hoe. I'll say I'm stupid, you know. Because you're married, you shouldn't have been out there chasing another man trying to bring him back to your house. So what do you call that? You call that a harlot. You know.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
In my case,
So anyway, I want to.
I
Yeah, let's hear you.
definitely pissed off. I definitely picked a harlot, I guess. And
Yeah.
sounds like we're pissing off the same type of people there, Bingus, because the guy I pissed off was 6'5", 6'8", somewhere in that neighborhood. Trucker, who are out of town all the time. I was young, dumb, 18, maybe. At that time in my life, I had that was a good looking young buck. Was gifted with the golden tongue, I guess. And I had found a lady in the neighborhood that would purchase us alcohol. So
There's
I
a
would
price.
end up around there quite a bit there. And there was one time where I rolled over and had to purchase some alcohol, and well, ended up consuming a little bit with us. Me ended up, you know where I'm going with this. Once, came twice, maybe 3 times. I think he ended up knowing that maybe something was going on at the time, and he should have. But so fast forward a little bit, they actually move. I'm considering. I'm pretty sure it was because he knew something was up. They move, and of course, I followed over one night to fucking try to score some alcohol, and sure enough, scored the alcohol, but ended up again staying there to indulge. It's all cool. It's all cool. Well, just shortly after the deed there, we're here. Chum chum. Oh fuck. That sounds like Mark's car. What? So jumps up, looks. Oh fuck, he's here. Coming up the stairs, second story apartment. So I fucking get my shit, start getting dressed, and fucking bail out the second story window. All I can hear as my feet hit the ground, it's that motherfucker. I look up and he's looking at me. I fucking run over to my car and fucking get in. Just as I get my shit started, he's fucking beating on my hood. Motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit. I'll fucking throw it in gear, take off. He fucking jumps in his fucking little fucking car, chasing me through this little fucking apartment complex. I fucking break out to the main road. And this is Davison, Michigan. And as you hit down Main Street, there's some fucking railroad tracks that fucking nice jump. If you can beat him over the hill, you've got a few seconds to go somewhere where you can't see it. That's what I did. That's what I was banking on, as a matter of fact, man. I hit them tracks, caught me a little shit, a little bit of air, caught that first right, and ducked behind Billy in between the alley there, sweating my ass off because he's a big fucking dude, man, and fucking pissed. I watched him blow by. I shit you not. I sat in that alley for a good fucking half hour because I knew he was just rolling around town, just waiting to rip my head off. But yeah, most definitely got chased one time, just that one time. But I still, almost every truck I see, I still this day wonder. It's like, oh no.
That's a good one. That's just young, unbridled emotion, basically, that kind of got you in a little bit of a jam. I mean, I'm going to share one more thing. I had a
Drunk
guy.
love, man. That's beautiful.
I had one guy, basically that I went to high school with. I didn't know we were at the same dancing bar, everybody's drinking, right? And his wife, I didn't know was his wife, this very good looking girl, comes up and goes, hey, why don't you come over and ask me to dance? And I'm drunk enough to go, okay. I don't look, I just like, whoa, absolutely, right? So I go over there and I go, hey, let's dance. And boom, this Jerry, I mean, I didn't recognize him at the time. We had PE class together and he was tough, all right? And he jumps up, that's my wife. And he fucking pushed me. And I took his teeth out. I just went wham. And I felt my, right in there, he dropped like a sack of potatoes. Everybody came. They took us out and ended up paying for his hospital bills. I've had twice where I've had to pay for people that I've knocked their teeth out. And I've also, I've been put in the hospital by a guy, and that motherfucker never offered to pay my hospital bill. But I always felt so bad, especially Jerry. I went to school with the guy, and even afterwards, I went and visited him at the hospital. He was all wired up and shit. And I tried to explain to him, your wife came and said, he goes, she did not, you mother. I mean, he wanted to just fight me again in the fucking hospital. I'm like, all right. But after that happened, that's when I quit drinking. I mean, I kind of went, all right, this is getting way too out of fucking hand. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
The lawyer bills and the expenses you got to pay for the extracurricular activities get to be a
luckily I was growing weed at the,
turning point. Yeah.
You either
That
have
was
to have
partly-
quit drinking or
Good to
have
see
a
you,
fucking
Tal.
dentist on retainer. Sorry, Tal. You just fucking punch people and hand them a card. Don't worry, it's taken care of.
Actually, I never had my
Dude,
teeth beaten. They kind of got chipped up from lifting and stuff. I'd be grinding my teeth all the time, and I finally just had them fixed. But I did get smacked in the mouth a few times for sure. Anyway, good to see you, Tal.
that's some funny shit.
Just don't do it if you know. That's what I say.
But yeah, I do more like I don't know. I didn't get into a real fight when the one time when I was hammered and I was getting home, I was hitchhiking and these fucking Greedos, like all tough guys, picked me up. And I guess they were like playing tag with some other car. So it ends up these motherfuckers pull over and the other guys were in a Jeep, they pull over and they start brawling like right there. And I'm like, man, I'm just trying to get home. I got into the driver's seat. I was just gonna take off with their vehicle just because that's like what I would do when I was hammered. But I didn't. By the time I was about to do it, one of them came back. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, oh, I was getting ready in case we had to get out of here quick. And then I went in the back seat again. But yeah, that was like these dudes. They get around me for they get drunk and look for shit. Some people,
This is, young guys out looking for trouble drinking. That's what I was doing pretty much all the time back for about 10 years. After I got a divorce for about 10 years, I went crazy. Then I got custody of my sons and all that shit stopped, man. I would, I never went back.
I used to just love drinking. I didn't look for any trouble ever. But I would hit on every chick that was in the bar.
You said you weren't looking for trouble. You said you weren't
Yeah.
looking for trouble. What are you talking about?
I guess I take that back. But yeah, no. If if the husband was there, I didn't like blatantly do it, but
Not
yeah,
believing.
I got to talk it to a couple times. I'm like, dude, I didn't know. It was like you're saying, the chicks were hitting on me.
Yeah,
And then what are you supposed to do? I'm like, dude, tell her to stay away from me then.
I felt so bad about it. There was another time when I'm looking at the girl and there's a guy between me and her, and I'm not looking at him, I'm looking at her, right? And it's his wife, and fuck, he jumps in my face. And I just kind of jumped up and looked at him, and she goes, please don't hurt him. Please don't. And the guy, he was ready to go for it. I'm like, I looked at her, I go, okay, I'll give him a break. Give me your phone number. Give me your phone number. I'll give him a break. Anyway. Dude, don't get me started on this shit. I used to go out all the time. I mean, I'd grow weed, and then at night I would go out and just be stupid. No mistakes. I was experiencing life. That's what it was.
I was fucking getting blackouts, experiencing shit. I don't remember, Bingus.
Those are the best experiences,
It
probably.
was all.
What's up, Myron?
People would quit drinking a lot quicker if someone was videotaping them, like the last drunken episode they had.
Depends how your ass feels in the morning, whether that was a good one or not.
Oh man, I have one, dude. Sorry, Martin, how you doing? I'll just let you come in and say hello. Bravo.
Never
What are
went
you
to the
smoking
bar.
on?
I never went to the bar looking for a girl to go home.
I get like drunk.
I was trained
and-
to go to the bar to drink, not look for women.
Yeah, well, that's just a side effect. It's automatic. But I tell you what, like I'd go with a group of people,
Like,
and I
ruin my
like
night?
they'd leave or I'd just disappear on them, and then like I'd be on my own. And I remember waking up one time. It was early in the morning. The sun just come up, and I look around. I didn't know where the fuck I was in somebody's car, and I look next to me, and it's a puddle of puke right next to me in the dude's car. Well, whoever's car it was, I think I was just randomly drunk ass walking home and got tired and said, I'll sit in this car for a second. And then passed out or puked, then passed out or passed out, then puked, then passed out again. But when I woke up, I just left. I just looked around, I just left. Like, what am I gonna do? I hope it was nobody I knew. See, that's why alcohol
It'd be
is
horrible
bad.
to get in your car and just have some
Dude,
big
this
pile
is
of
so
puke in the
bad,
back and
dude.
not know it and shit. Like
Or if
it's
someone,
winter time and it's like fucking warming up or
it's
something.
at nighttime, is like his girlfriend gets in and sits down first.
Oh, it'd be sick.
Actually, that's in some movie. That is in some movie, but yeah. That's the, and yeah, my sneakers had like all, because I would drink I like vodka, so I drink Bay Breezes, I think, for a spell, or fucking Sea Breezes, or orange juice and vodka, or
Grape juice.
I think it's cranberry and grapefruit, and I don't know, but I would drink some, and my shoes had all this fucking speckled fucking pink splotches on it for me. Fucking walking and puking. Yeah, don't do out. That's why cannabis is so much better, man.
Oh yeah.
Right. So
Except when you
when I would go to the bar, whenever I went to a bar, I must always, if I didn't already, that's the first thing I was looking for in there that had smoke. It's a totally different experience if you already go into the bar baked, right? It's just a totally different experience. You're gonna for me, I'm not gonna drink and drive. I'm gonna drink and pass out in the car, or I'm not gonna drink as much because I already have that in my head. First I'm looking for is the menu. What's on the menu for the food? And then give me my beer and give me the menu. I want this in the menu. So that's, I mean, and the bars where I came from, there was an Irishman bar, and the guy they were Irish, Catholic Irish, and they were gamers. He ran the bookie. He was the bookie in town, and when he poured your vodka, he poured your vodka. There was no one shot, none of this stuff. Everything was in a shaker glass, right? And a big shaker glass for your one. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so it's that much vodka and an absolute. In the 80s and 90s, we're all drinking absolute. And Daryl just took care of his customers, and it was always full, but it was never. It's weird in the environment where I grew up. I guess it was happening, but some of those bars, the owners wouldn't let that happen. The owners would not let their friends. They wouldn't let their friends' wives get hit on if their husbands weren't there. The owner would take care of it. The owner would step in.
Happy birthday, Green Fingers. Sorry to interrupt.
Happy birthday.
I lost my track of my thought. Happy birthday. That was cool, Eagle. You wishing that somebody 25th birthday.
Merry birthday to you, Green Fingers.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Mr. Green Fingers.
Cheers. Thank you, guys.
I won't do it for you.
Yeah, I'll take a bong rip for you.
I'll even smoke it for you too.
Yeah. Don't lift a finger. We got you covered.
We got you covered.
You ain't got to do nothing. Just sit back and enjoy.
Did you get
I
some
gotta
rain?
clean this thing.
Did you get some rain for your birthday?
It was rain.
A little bit.
Rain. Yeah. A little rain. Yeah. Escaped tarantula. I was like, that looked like my spider. I was outside, walking back inside. Crazy.
Yeah, it's snowing like crazy on the mountain. I can't see it right now. If I had a good spotlight, I could. It's hammering it down, boy.
We got snow.
Lady came up to me
No snow here.
behind the counter. She's like, "It's gonna be okay on the pass. You think I'm making it on the pass?" I said 10 feet. You're getting 10 feet. I was just joking. She said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, you're gonna get 3 foot up here." I said, get down the back way. I said, just don't worry about the pass. Just go down the back way. You know. I was,
Take your skis. You'll be fine.
that's a major pass if you've never been down it. If you're out there and you've never been down a major mountain pass in the snow.
What is that, Green Fingers?
It's pretty
Crystal, fucking something. Giant piece of crystal.
Radioactive melted sand from when the aliens struck.
It's from an atomic bomb or something.
Yeah, could have
I
been.
thought it was a crispy treat there for a second, but then
No, it's like a piece of bulletproof glass,
Like
but it's
piece
a
of
rock.
crystal, yeah, like a flat crystal. Like
That's
a-
pretty cool, dude.
You're not cooking meth, are you?
You found Superman's.
So this is the
Superman's
recipe. If
cave.
I found how to make that, fuck. Now this out of dirt.
We know Walter White's down there.
Stoney, what's up, brother?
That'd be a nice pull, man, if it was. Fuck.
What's up, guys? Happy Monday.
All that.
What's
clay.
happening, Stoney?
Good to see you, man.
Not much.
Monday.
Happy birthday again, Green Fingers, and to
Thank you.
Justin Bean.
Oh, Justin Bean too. Happy birthday.
Justin Bean, happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
25,
everybody.
right?
Mike, Justin Bean, Mike's birthday is the 29th. Just got a preempt strike on that one. So yeah,
Oh, that's
happy
pretty
birthday,
soon.
folks.
All right,
Nonetheless,
well-
Birthday's pretty soon. A couple weeks.
you know,
Be 56.
actually, I posted that video. That he's got a cool ass daughter, by the way. His daughter was the reason why I made that video. She hit me up and she's like, you know, my dad watches your show quite a bit and he talks about you guys constantly. You think you could give him a birthday shout out? I'm like, fuck yeah, no problems. So, yeah, I think that's pretty
Who's
cool.
that?
Your daughter was cool enough to. Justin Bean, his name's Mike. His daughter was crafty enough to look me up on Instagram, find me, and asked me if I could give her dad a shout out, a happy birthday shout out. I thought that was super cool.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Cool daughter though.
Happy birthday,
Yeah,
buddy.
happy birthday. Congratulations on having a good kid. That's hard, man.
Well done.
It's awesome.
What's up, SoCal?
You too, Eagle. Lexi was awesome stepping in the other day.
Yes.
She is pretty awesome. You know what's kind of funny is they say they share similar stories. The two of those kids being excellent kids there. Pretty awesome. She is.
Hey, what's up, SoCal?
All that.
Give it back to you.
What's going on, guys? Hi, SoCal.
Kind of comes right out of his head, you know. It's like
Damn straight.
But hey, somebody tell me what happened here. So this is if you saw those pictures, anybody who saw them, that was that really clear hash that early at 40 some day, 2 plants I rolled up.
Yeah, it's
Brown.
nice.
And it was brown when I took it out of the I rolled it up in this and put it back in the container with the weed that's already been dried and let it sit there overnight. It's hard as a rock now. Listen, it's like a marble.
wow.
And I
Fire that
literally,
unit up.
but you can shave it off. It shaves off like you're shaving off cheese with a grater using a knife. So
You
it
can
actually-
probably heat it up a little bit, bake it off too.
Yeah, I was just wondering, is that it didn't ruin it, did it?
No.
No, you can probably
It's
heat it
just
up
the way-
and just break apart.
I did it for like 2 hours. I rolled it on the plastic. You
Raz,
guys-
that stuff is ruined. You better put it in an envelope and mail it right out to me.
Yeah, you can make half of that out to me too.
I would do that. I'd give it to you if you walked up to my door.
Is that so?
What's up,
So
SoCal?
are you saying you're opening Tao's hash disposal?
He'd be more than
That
he'd
was-
be more than welcome to take this ball and smoke it. I'd give it to him.
That was part of my my thing already.
That was his motive.
Yeah.
Pretty
So
wild.
it's gonna be he's gonna do it like they do for pharmaceuticals, you know. all your unused hash, you can bring to Tao every third Saturday.
It's no good for you. You won't use it anyway.
Right.
watch-
I
You
should
know,
just
take it off your hands.
Yeah, just work at the
No
at
questions
the
asked.
airport.
Watch this.
I'll
This
take
was
that.
this
Don't
was
bring that on the plane with you.
This was fresh dry sip, right, off those plants, and they were like 2 weeks dry out of that trim, just out of the trim bin, right? And I just sit there, and I got one little bit, and it rolled right up, and I was like, "Oh wow, check that out!" Into a ball, and it was like the right temperature, and I just started doing it and doing it more, and pressing it and rolling it up, and it finally got to it was about 5 inches long. The size, anybody saw that video, about the size of a pencil, and you just rolled. It was brown. It was brown when I put it in here, but it freaked me out when I opened it up, and it was back to that color.
Okay.
What is it when they in India where they go into the fields and they rub the flowers and they
Yeah,
rub
that's
the
what I did. I
flowers?
kept doing this. I did
Charis.
this for like an hour with my hand. And
Yeah, and then you end up with,
That's a nice color.
yeah, that would be
I
awesome.
had that in
Hot.
Jamaica.
I'm also a marijuana eradicator, SoCal. I take care of that stuff, and I get rid of it for the government in small, very small fires.
Dude, you got a government contract. Amazing.
but it rolled up real nice on the bottom of the trim bin, right? On that plastic, you could roll on that plastic. It picked everything up. It just picked it all up. Didn't leave any film on it. And it was nice. I was like, wow, check this out. And because it's plastic in your hand, you could get the heat, get the extra heat from the friction. So I just kept rolling it, rolling it, rolling it, fold it, just like you're doing a piece of steel, and then fold it, and roll it, and roll it. You're going flop, 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 flop until it got smooth again, and I fold it again, and roll it, fold it, roll it,
We're
fold
starting, to
it,
sound
roll
like we're starting to sound like a porn video now. So come on.
it. I think she's probably did it more than 100 times.
Ridden hard and put away wet. I get it.
Look at that. It just softened up. Wow.
I'd like to do that though. I'd like
Little
to
bit of
go to
heat.
some
It's a little
huge
bit of heat.
field and just do
That's
that.
the anti-porn. Softened up.
Oh, no, it crumbled. Shit. It just crumbled.
Dude, now that's just
Well, you gotta
torture.
put it in a pipe now.
Oh,
Don't
no,
smoke it
it's-
now.
Now you
Yeah.
gotta send it out. You gotta send it
You
to
gotta smoke
somebody.
it now.
Oh,
See,
no.
Yeah, because the middle got dry, was like drier, probably just
Oh,
didn't melt
no.
together. Didn't melt together in the middle.
That's all right. I got another one in here already. It's got some in it. I stick it in the container.
Gee, you're a kind of guy I want to know.
I'd smoke it up because I got 20 some more plants in there come down. It's gonna be better than these.
Smoke it.
That's right, man.
Yeah. That's what ends up with the ones I get.
I give directions to people. I used to send my brother's text. I said, if something happens to me, this is here and that's there and this is there and this is when this, you don't smoke this and cook this.
It reminds me of that.
I got weeds just stashed everywhere now. It's like crazy, you know. It's like I got too much. It's like turkey bag back there with 2 plants in it that have been in the bag for a couple months. I mean, it's a terrible thing, right?
Did you get him your address there, Tal?
He's got my address.
Did you guys see that Final Destination movies? When the kids they all know they're dying, you know? He's like, listen, if I die before you, will you promise me something? The chick's like, all right, will you go to my apartment and, bring a garbage bag and collect all of my drug paraphernalia, my porn and all my shit so that my parents come, and get the rest of it. They won't think I was a dirtbag. I always thought that was
water my
yeah.
plants. Water my plants for me.
Yeah, and water my plants right before you leave too. One last time for me. But yeah, I guess
gave a
people
call to
find
my
out
neighbor.
shit.
I gave it
people
to my
die.
neighbor, right? Who doesn't grow weed and he stuck it under fluorescent light. I said, we probably need to transplant that. It's been 2 months and a 16, and it was already in there for a month. He gave me this thing. It's like this tall. He said, it's bending over. I said, when did it start bending over? He said, when it hit the light, it's sitting under his counter, just under fluorescent. Beautiful. He got a couple cats running around. He's not the best place in the world. And I'm just like, that plant's beautiful. I said, we should transplant that. I took the soil off and shook it and scraped it some, took all the roots off. And he would go 2 weeks without watering. It was a 16 ounce and it's amazing. It's just a beautiful plant. I was like, check that out. I was like, I should have gave you more.
Dude, man, when you get the temperature right and the light is low, they'll be happy. Just like I got it right now with this one spot I got. I've been watching them. They haven't been moving an inch. Like they're so slow. And I had to turn the light up on my clones because they weren't growing at all. Well, they were just not growing like they should because the light was way too low where I had them. I had never even thought about that
But
until I
it
checked
had
it.
nothing for roots, right? It had nothing. I mean, he's freaked out. He's like, I thought you had to be more tender than that. So I took all the roots down. The only thing left was the rock wool block with some roots sticking out the side. And I repotted it,
There
fresh
you go.
soil. Took worm castings, put all over the top, but gave it a good fresh coating. I said, coat the first first inch. Tomorrow, give it more, so you finally get it the whole way through over the next week. He's like, why'd you do all that? I was like, because it was dead. It just came off so easy because you weren't watering it. When you went 2 weeks without watering it, anything that was living in that stuff, a lot of it died and it just took off. It's a C99 cross, I think.
Yeah, green fingers. Those are looking green.
Look at that again. And it's nice to watch small plants, right? I've said this before. When you finally get to watch a lot of plants in like 16 ounce from seed, you're like, oh wow, I don't mind a thrip getting in here once in a while. I can take care of it. But if that plant right over there gets all the spots over it and nothing else gets it, and just that one, that's the plant I want to get rid of. I want the one that thrips eat.
I'm cursed, man.
You're cursed?
Yeah, the shit that I love, the ones that I like the most, those are the ones the spider mites always the only plants that they're on almost. Well, it happened to me at least twice in my life.
Well, I think if you get under plants, you get those things under control. Like I have to crawl under mine.
Oh, you get rid of them.
What's that?
But I'm not worried about the spider mites. They just, I don't know, they go to the ones that I like the most. Otherwise, I would have. But that's kind of good and bad. At least you know where to look first.
So I guess you need a companion plant sitting right beside whatever draws the bugs away, sitting right beside those plants you love the most.
Oh no, I'm just getting beneficials I'm going to start every 6 weeks, no matter what, whether I see them or not.
I just can't see the benefit.
Yeah,
I was thinking about buying seeds and making seeds. I was going to cross this grapefruit back to itself. It's the F3. And I could probably get a good F4 out of it. And I'm like, you know what? I just got those me and you just got those seeds in the mail. And I got these other ones. I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing it. I'm just going to I don't need to make any seeds right now. There's enough stuff out there where I could give some. I'm getting ready to give some of these away that I got because I've not enough testing. But I'm just like, it takes too long, right? I can plant the 12 I got right now. I want to plant all 12 of them of the whatever I'm planting. Well, that's 60
Green 13.
days.
What's up? Merry Christmas, boys. Sorry to interrupt.
Merry Christmas,
What's
buddy.
up?
Merry Christmas, Green 13.
Well, it's 60 days.
Cheers to
Cheers,
you.
bro.
Yeah,
60
Amazing
days
to see.
decide, right? So there's that 60-day deciding for somebody, and that's 12 plants. Say they get only a third female, so that's 4 plants that would fill somebody's 4 by 4, and that means that they need to start another 60, another 12 right then when they're ready to put those in flowers so they can be ready again if they're going to go from seed. So it's like, why keep buying them? I was going to buy some. I'd rather buy them than make more at this point because I can already see that the stuff I buy is more consistent than what I make because that's the way it is. Because you got to work through the F1s, the F2, the F3, and I'm just kind of like, you guys have made some good stuff, or somebody has made a lot of good stuff already while I've been out there just smoking dirt weed for years still. And I'm like, shit, I'm just going to go ahead and start growing them and smoking them. Anyway. I don't know why I went down that road. So I just see. I was talking about lemon. I just like the seeds. So. Green 13.
Green 13, you guys celebrate Christmas in the UK? I thought you guys are Druid lovers. You're on mute.
How funny of a question.
You
is
guys
that?
got the druids.
This is a Christian country, rude boy. Come on, that's what they say.
Where do you think Father
Stonehenge.
Christmas came from?
Yeah, Stonehenge with the druids though. Is that they were
Hey.
evil Christians, right?
He's in
Well,
Europe, not Israel.
They weren't evil, I don't think,
I
mate.
know.
It might have been the Christians that were
They
evil,
were,
but
they were misunderstood.
yeah.
Actually, I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Hey, Cal, your kids would love the druids. It's already.
Well, what I do,
I
what I
hope
do
I
know
never
is
meet them.
since we last saw each other, we've been past winter solstice, so summer's on the way, dudes. Like we're up and out the other side now, right?
Turn the
So,
corner.
think about what you're planting, because like it's on now. My wife's like, "Shut up! It's fucking 2 months of winter."
2 months. Shit.
Yeah,
where you're
I
at.
didn't
Yeah,
get-
it's been longer than that, but
I didn't get the first snow here yet.
I
don't
know
it's-
we haven't either. We're
We got
getting it
snow,
tonight
but-
and tomorrow.
It's 38 degrees and raining here in California,
But
dude.
I'm
Winter
with Green
is
13.
here.
Wow.
I'm with
Summer's nowhere
Green 13 on the sentiment though.
warm here in Michigan to that.
I'm just going crazy yet. Now that the temperatures are good and everything's like way better, without me doing anything, it's a comfortable zone. I got plants everywhere, and I think I'm going to make more. I think I'm going to get another lake.
Make more.
That's
more.
it. I just don't even care.
Check it out, though. It's going to be 59 degrees here for the next 3 days. 59 fucking degrees.
Put your shorts
Summer.
on.
Degrees Celsius.
Shorts on.
Yep. We had that weather the last couple of days up until what, yesterday? It's been like
Yeah, I
60.
did too.
You know, it seems
60
to work the
degrees.
opposite way. During the summer months or like the nice months for us, he seems to get our weather like a few days later. But in the wintertime, we seem to get, I'm willing to bet here next week it'll be 50 fucking 9.
You're probably right.
I really believe you, Iggy. It has swung that way, mate, since the last conversations the last little while, for sure. Weird. It's cool, though.
30
I just looked
degrees.
at it.
30 degrees in
It was
Oregon
going up
right
and
now.
down.
Ice and snow right now. 30 degrees. You got about 8 inches out my back door.
Really? In Oregon?
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? And
What
it
do you
came
have?
the day after Christmas. I mean, get your fucking dates right. I mean, it's supposed to come on Christmas. So, I mean, whatever.
How
We
often
just-
does
we
it
just
snow
put
there
up-
for you, Bingus?
Not that often. Usually we get like one of these. This
One a
one's-
year.
Yeah, I mean, and it lasts like a week and it melts and everybody
Yeah, we might
gets
get
all
two.
sloshy and muddy and whatever. But it's a little
might get-
annoying. It's a little annoying. If you go up east and up the mountain, Mount Hood, some beautiful snow. Great snowboarding, skiing. They got every kind of snow play that you'd want to do.
Yep.
And if you want to see some awesome looking snow bunnies, they're up there. Little white bunnies. They're running around.
Ah, Bingus.
Happy birthday, Green Fingers, rude boy. Love, brother.
But they love the money more than they love cannabis. So
Oh, yes. They're not stupid, that's for sure.
Hey, are those the same? Are those the same snow bunnies that migrate down to Del Mar for the opening day of the horse races?
They are somewhat flexible that way. I don't think they're climate controlled at all. They should be, but
horses. Oh my.
Go. I'm smoking on some Agent
Rabbits.
Orange.
No
The
shit.
seeds that Eagle sent for that so cool grow out.
What's it
Well,
taste
like
like?
2 years ago.
It tastes like orange, baby. And I'm fucking stoned. I'm getting higher, man. Like, yeah. The plant that I grew, the one that I'm smoking was really little. It was very unimpressive, but the most important thing is how good it smokes and when it hits your head, man, and it's a beautiful thing. It's awesome. But yeah, I gotta,
Agent proprietary or what?
I don't know. No, I got a girl. I only got one girl, the Agent Orange, and one girl. But I was thinking about reversing that proprietary one just to have, yeah, I just got to stop making seeds because I want to grow them out. And I haven't grown them out. Like some of them I haven't grown out at all. motherfuckers. So
I like the citrus. I do. I cross my key lime gas with the New York City diesel, which is real grapefruity. And I'm waiting. Plant is beautiful. I rub the stem and it's like, smells like grapefruit and limes to me. So I'm just like, come on, let's, let's hit one for once, give me these base hits all the fucking time. I'm looking for the fucking home run here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting close to harvesting that chaqrly.
Ooh, that sounds.
Yeah. It doesn't have a potent smell or anything right now though, but we'll see what happens with the cure. But it's looking like it's going to be like 9 weeks at the end of this week, which I thought that was going to take a lot longer, but yeah, I didn't realize it says right on the thing, 8 to 10 weeks. So pretty much I'm thinking like 9 at maybe a couple of days into week 9, it'll be, week 10, it'll be.
It says on the thing. Are you crazy? It always says 8, 9 to 10.
Yeah, but I don't believe none of it though. I don't believe none of it. Yeah. That's why I was so surprised. Wow, it actually is true.
2 weeks. It's been in there 2 weeks, man. Same bud. I put it
in the refrigerator.
Yeah, it hadn't changed a bit.
Oh shit!
2 weeks in water. So you can preserve your stuff.
Yep. I've seen so many people cut their harvest down on hot weather and then just kill the bud, and they can just stick it in the fridge.
Stick it in the fridge in a mayonnaise jar with water.
Fresh water.
Chuck all that food out. Just get a walk-in box. I should run a freaking operation, man. I get some product.
I thought about a store. There you go. There's a store, man. You deliver instead of getting fresh roses. I mean, hell, you start delivering the guys roses now and buds. Instead of buds, roses.
Yeah, dude, you'd sell that to the rich bitches in New York City.
Fresh cut flowers.
Fresh cut flowers for your man.
Valentine's Day, baby. We ain't going out to dinner unless I get my dozen.
They already do that. They do that already. In Oregon, most likely you can get a bouquet for your,
I'm sure.
Gonna be wet
for your wedding.
I'd be pissed. You better be having fucking bag of dry shit too, bitch.
A bag of what?
I was just gonna say it's not gonna be much use to you wet. Well, come back in 2 weeks.
I know. See, but if you're giving it to that's for the connoisseur who has everything. So he already growing weed. So he just takes it
there you go.
Puts it in his whatever machine he has.
That was a good rebuttal there, Rez.
That's why you have a Curador or you have the Canatrol. In that case, for him, he has a room that's like his wine room. So
right.
Wine room's at the temperature where it's perfect for a weed. So he's like, oh, this goes with the rosé, and this goes with the Chardonnay from '67.
I think in the future that a Curador will be like standard home appliance, kind of like a dishwasher or some shit. Does this apartment come with a Curador?
I design everything to go around the appliance.
Smiley, were you thinking alike? I was just thinking the same damn thing, dude.
No, it doesn't come with the new version.
Right.
People are so not picky, but they're much more aware of all the differences, right? And then curing, right? Well, how was it cured? I got that question the other day. It's like, well, what do you got? Okay. Well, how do you cure it? I go into the process. He goes, all right, well, I'll take, but
stick it in the microwave for 40 minutes, isn't it?
Is curing, or what I should have said, I don't know what that is. What's curing? What's curing? I don't, I got the good shit.
Yeah, you don't have to cure this. This comes out wicked. You just fucking.
It wasn't sick. What you talking about? Why were you wasn't sick? What am I gonna cure it of?
I appreciate that. I would appreciate that customer because he's worked in that for.
You like the picky ones?
Shut the F off.
What's your address? I'll send them your way.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you, my 3-year-old asking me freaking a whole bunch of questions? Get the fuck out of here.
Now what they're doing on their Mylar packets over here, they're even putting the fucking breeder name, and it's like that fucking 16-year-old kid don't even know who that breeder is, but now he'll only smoke weed by that breeder. It's like
No, he put himself. He priced himself into a new category. when he asked.
Believe
Yeah,
me,
you get
brother.
the Milo
Believe
there,
me,
yeah.
Priced
brother.
himself into a
And-
new
and-
category.
And
He
they
went from-
don't want it any other way.
He went,
It don't
went
matter
from
if
that
it's
to that, right?
organic
He now gets
or
this
whatever.
instead of this.
Yeah. Because of my ego, I can only smoke Mylar bag weed. I don't want the man them to see me smoking fucking regular weed.
You
Wait
get
till
the
wait till they
bags-
walk in and say, I just want some green 13. What?
You
What?
get those
Have you ever
bags
got-
on the Amazon.
Have you guys
with the
ever
breeder
seen
name and shit.
fucking reservation dogs?
Reservoir Dogs?
Hell yeah.
No.
Can you
it's
hear me now?
reservation dogs.
No, I
It's
didn't.
reservation dogs.
No.
It's a
So
series
weird.
on one on like HBO or something like that. There is
Oh.
Reservoir Dogs. I know which movie you're talking about.
Yeah, we should talk
This
about
is
that
a
movie.
series.
That was great.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Can you hear me now?
Well, hold on.
All right, go
In
ahead, sorry.
Reservation Dogs, it's like it's a reservation basically, and it's kind of some based on like some kids fucking some like gang like kids running the reservation, whatever. But in one episode of that show, they meet an elder, and they're fucking. He needs to make some money, so he's got some weed he wants to sell. It's the bomb shit, and he digs up a jar that he's had buried from fucking the 70s and shit. He's like, oh, this is the good shit, man. I only smoke this shit once in a while. And he hands it to the kids, and they're like, phew, what the fuck is that? And he's like, that's the good stuff right there. And he fucking is all powdery. They're all like, what the fuck is this? It didn't even trimmed and shit. they drive him around trying to sell this fucking ancient jar of shit. And they're like, everybody that looks at it, it's like, what the fuck is that? He's like, that's the shit, man. That is the shit right there. And
Should have took
fucking,
it to a museum.
that's what everybody told him. That's exactly what everybody was telling him. So they ended up taking him to a dispensary. And they all like gather around, like all the bud tenders and shit. They're like, oh man, what the fuck? Holy shit. And he actually gets the bud tender to try some. And then he fucking chokes like crazy. He's like, yeah, it's good, ain't it? He's like, no, man, I don't know what the hell was. He probably just took some years off my life. And then he hands him a bowl of like today's weed. And the guy just like fucking takes one hit of it and fucking fades. They're like, no, that's the good shit right there. It's a pretty good show, man. You should check this shit out, man. It's fucking funny and shit. Pretty much like just visualize everything you guys been talking about, though.
I want to see that. If that's real, I want to see that episode, man. That shit makes me fucking smile.
I want Eagle to do
Oh,
every
that's-
episode every night and tell us what happened.
But it's kind of like that still in the red states. I could send you to places right now where my mids would blow some of my friends off the freaking rack, because unless they're buying it with their medical card at high prices, they're probably not. It's way better than the shit they're getting. Even my mids.
But surely your market's flooded with things that failed the tests? I just thought it would be impossible to get shit weed, really.
Well, it was like that for me when I got out here. I was always used to what I got, but I knew what great weed was. I always smoked a lot of it. But every once in a while, it was just good mids. Not nothing bad, not nothing bad tasting, just regular weed, right? That it was good and it tasted good. It was mostly piney. But every once in a while, I'd get one thrown in, and I wouldn't know what I was smoking, right? Before I got it, we left his house, and he'd always pack a big bowl out of his stuff. But when I bought some, right, and I'd pack one, and I'd leave and go, oh shit! Right, and I finally started asking him, dude, how long do I got before this really kicks in? He's like, you should leave now. I'm like, you should, because you don't get it on the consistency, so you get slammed with that every once in a while. So they won't even. In some of those situations, I'm guessing, because I haven't been back in 3.5 years, they're still buying dirt weed. They're still buying brick weed, And it's just because it's the price.
You know, it's the consistency of the $50 a quarter, $50 a quarter.
Dude, how cheap would brickweed be then?
$50
$1
a
an
quarter for those
ounce?
places. You would think they finally get let up. Well, the mountain people, a lot of places just won't change. They don't get the news that the weed prices change and not hearing any of this. So unless we go there and went down to that area and hung out, could let like 4 or 5 people know and left some behind, which I would do if I could get there, it would all change. All you got to do
You
is let
don't know
4 or
what you
5
don't
people
know.
All
know that.
the mountain people I've ever met were the ones that had the
Growing the
shit.
good shit.
They had the good stuff, man. They were the smartest fuckers I ever knew.
And they're like, we ain't going down there and telling them,
No.
fuck them.
If you could get past the shotgun and get to know them, they're pretty good people. Yeah.
Yo, that was that family on American Horror Story, man. I have that video clip saved. So funny.
Some people, I guess, will only ever leave their area. They won't leave their area, right? So if they don't leave their area, they're stuck with what they got. It's just,
I know what you mean, Rez. I'm not trying to say, but because
Yeah, no, it's
dude,
weird,
I've
man.
ran into sometimes that's all that's available is different grades of shit.
well, they have medical, right? But the
Yeah.
medical, what are they paying there? I ain't checked in that state for a while. I bet it's $60, $70 an eighth.
Dude, I don't get how someone could stay in their neighborhood or stay whatever their whole entire life. But there's people that do that shit.
Well, they're getting surrounded. They're finally getting surrounded by states that are really close, that are fully legal.
No. I mean, like, there's people in like Queens, New York, that haven't left, 20 block radius.
Right.
Dude,
Their whole entire life.
Right.
Like,
I live 4 miles from the house I grew up in.
yeah, but you visited other places, I'm sure, right? And you took 5-hour drive somewhere, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These people haven't left the 20 block square their entire existence.
Oh,
Territorial.
So
There's people on little islands.
minute
It
late
costs
on
money
this.
to
I had
travel
it
around.
ready though. You guys feel free to talk through it, but
Oh,
Floor
320.
Nugs,
Sorry. Cheers.
yeah, Floor Nugs asked for it, so this one's for you, Floor Nugs. That's in a minute. I tried to sneak it in right on the 20, but I didn't want to.
They just threw it out there. It'd been all right. We all know what it was.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Cheers, everybody. Been a minute. See, this is why I don't. Everybody quits talking when I play.
I always feel bad talking over it.
That's good.
I put the hash rate down. I got to open it back up.
Everybody's taking a hit.
That's a good one, pal. I can buy that. I'll buy that one.
Hey, Eagle, how much is that new software extra? You can throw people's questions in it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well,
That's
the
what it
question
is.
thing, I think that's that's just a YouTube thing. I can pin up questions. I don't know how you do it on Zoom, to be honest with you. I'm sure it's a thing, but I don't know how to do it.
I just like to be able to see chat. So if you could throw a question up there, I'd be like, oh, yeah. Cool. Whoa, that shit bubbled. What the hell? That shit bubbled.
That's a good sign, Russ.
Oh,
You
bubble.
wanted the bubble, brother.
Holy shit, I never seen that.
That's what you want.
Yeah, cool.
You would know. I can't even tell you guys how many times YouTube slid because I I fucking listen to my YouTube when I'm driving around. I'm that in sync with YouTube that I just hook my phone in and fucking listen to my YouTube playlist in the truck and shit. And YouTube slips this in all the time. You wouldn't believe how many times I'm actually just cruising and this comes on and I don't even fucking realize it anymore. I'm just like,
I got your number, man.
The song rocks, yeah.
You can still get at them.
Kind of like the fire alarms with me, in the buildings. Wah, wah. Like, I hear those things, man. Unless I see people running, I'm going to be oblivious to it. I'm just not going to pay attention. Actually,
And if you see people running, you got to put your phone on, right?
No,
Oh,
so
people
here
are
you want to hear-
dying.
I'll give you an example, right? So I took my kids a few years ago. We stayed the night at some indoor water park hotel. And when we were checking out the next morning, the fire alarm panel's right behind the checkout counter and the fucking thing's beeping, right? And it's the sound that I've heard at work for 30 fucking years. So, and the lady's like, oh, she actually mentioned it to me. She's like, oh, I'm sorry about this thing. It just goes off sometimes, and I says, and honestly, I didn't even realize it, whatever. So I left. 10 o'clock at night, I'm watching the news, and that place caught on fire. That morning, it was actually on fire, and that fire alarm was actually doing what it was supposed to do. So, crazy, huh?
So we go to the boy that cried wolf story, and there we are.
I'm pretty sure cars don't have fire alarm. Sorry, cars don't have alarms on them anymore, do they? Because no one gives a fuck. It's not my car.
Right.
Fucking-
What's up, Big Dave?
What up?
cheers, good morning.
Cheers. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
What's
Christmas,
up, Big
brother.
Dave? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Back at you.
Yeah, man. Hopefully the new year is better than last year. Come on.
Always hope that.
And happy
Yeah.
birthday, fingers.
Holy shit.
That didn't
Thank
work
you.
out that well for this year. I guess it was a little better.
Wow.
Well, they always say it's what you make it, right?
They all getting better, man. They all getting better.
I gotta say it. Yeah. I've been all right these past 2 years. I hope everyone else has been hanging in there.
Yeah, it's been tough, man. But
Thank God we got
Hell
weed,
yeah!
man. Hell
It's been
yeah.
tough. It's been tough like fuck, but it was better than the one before and better than the one before that. So yeah. And like my boy said,
Yeah, I got weed.
That's it, man.
My job is considered essential. So what else could I ask for?
3 days off and get paid for the full week.
Dude, I've been
That's what I'm
offered.
demand.
My wife gets
How
that.
for president? That's what I'm saying.
Tell you what, though, if I wasn't growing plants also as well, yeah, that's a great, awesome distraction, man.
You can paint the White House green, Tao.
Yes,
come
that
on.
would be the second order of duty.
Big
So
pot leaf on the top of it, at least like your helicopter landing pad, at least.
There you
something like
go. Yeah, that'll
so
work.
Joe and Camel had turned the
What
White House into an
shade?
outhouse, and Tao would turn it into a greenhouse.
What
Cool with
shade
that.
of green though would you paint the White House? Would it be like a dark, healthy green plant color, or would
Dark
it be like
indica
a
green?
fluorescent fucking green? You see it like in the fucking dark and shit. Lights off, just green.
It would have to be like Smiley was saying, the big pot leaf on the front of it would have to be either the dark one or I think that would be the glowing thing. Yeah, we'll paint the whole thing dark green, and then that pot leaf will glow at night all the time. It'll look like it's glowing in the sunlight.
There's never been a president before that's taken so much interest into the plants into the presidential garden. So
You could do a
Arrange them all day.
different green every day. Get it painted every day, man. Come
There you
on.
go. Well,
Fucking
it was when
America, man.
Right?
When I
That
visited
would
the
do.
tea gardens in China, a wise monk told me you can find the answers to a lot of life's problems in the garden. And that's why, and I also smoke a joint first thing.
Come on, Tal. That's
That
where
would be
his-
so great. If the
That's
president said
where
that,
his
right?
daughter was, man. I know that you. I know you. That's where his daughter was.
You went in the garden, there was a monk there, and he was like, "Can you get the
Shortly.
fuck out, please, bro?"
Yeah, because the old man would have to go. Right after he talked to me, he would go right to his morning dropping of the deuce. That's when the girl would show up, knowing that her father would be occupied. She didn't speak English, but we had a language of love, Bingus.
All the better.
No, but wouldn't that be awesome? Bill
Yes,
Clinton should have been the guy.
yes, it would be. Yeah.
Bill Clinton should have been the guy that said, you know, I wake up every morning and smoke a fat joint, and it helps me to come up with new solutions to the shithole.
Dude, how ridiculous was that he fucking had to lie about inhaling that shit too?
He didn't have to.
He was lying about smoking it, which was funny enough. And then he was like, but we got this picture of you. Yeah, but I didn't inhale.
Hey, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman. I did not have.
But it's when you're a
Ask the
kid.
question.
It's
We
when
all
you're a
know Bill
kid and you
Clinton
can start to
preferred wet
realize that you're going to be told anything. When you see stuff like that, it's like, oh, I see. It's like a fucking sitcom. They just walked to the other side of the room and had a conversation like no one could hear it. What the fuck? That can't.
No, but did you hear what Obama said when
Okay.
they asked him about it? Did you smoke weed? Hell yeah. Did you inhale it? He's like, yeah, that's the fucking
Of course.
Well, wasn't Obama that Obama had pictures too of him back in college?
Oh,
or
they
something, and he
called
was
him,
just like,
yeah. He was
yeah,
the crazy
I don't
pothead,
know.
supposedly.
Fucking
his
in college,
crew.
man.
In his crew. That's what college is for.
Yeah, he played
That's
it off. pretty
classic,
cool.
though. Who else? Yeah, who was? Oh, Trump didn't get hammered or stoned ever because his brothers are
Never
lush.
drank either.
Right. He didn't even get drunk.
He doesn't drink, right?
He doesn't drink.
No.
He doesn't smoke. He
Doesn't drink, doesn't smoke.
That's
I
pretty
say-
impressive,
It's all
man.
about
Like,
the, it's all
Yeah,
about
pretty
that.
impressive.
That's all he
Yeah,
wants.
but he does the food thing though, man.
Yeah.
His,
He
his,
gets he gets high on
his
money.
drug is food.
Everybody's
He gets
got
high
His
on
drug is
powder.
money.
well,
He doesn't drink
whatever.
vodka.
I'm not saying he's like perfect or whatever. I'm just saying that was a unique quality I didn't expect to hear from him. You know what I mean?
Right.
That
Well,
he
you know,
doesn't
They
drink
smoke
or not.
cigarettes.
Dollar
That made
deal.
him real.
Just trying to
Be
make a
perfect.
positive reference. I got
You'd
you.
have to smoke weed to be perfect, just so everybody knows.
Smoke cigarettes.
Did you guys know that Weird Al Yankovic has never done a drug either?
Really?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that
think that
explains
guy was
that.
super involved in real
That explains a lot, don't it?
He's not a
I
human.
think
No,
he was
I-
blazed like a motherfucker writing them songs, dude.
I
must
saw an
have-
interview with him and he
dude.
said he's never smoked, he's never drank, he's none of that.
Wow.
Was he diagnosed with like autism or something?
He was
Not
born
autism,
eating,
bro.
man.
Maybe.
Something.
To think
from
that to
another
be in a
planet.
state where you don't need to
ADHD.
smoke, you're just automatically stoned your whole life.
Yeah, it's like he's half on cocaine and half watching cartoons. Dude,
On the
but
wrong-
I've
he's on the
heard a
wrong
live
planet.
album.
Was that a
I heard
drug?
some live music from fucking Weird Al, dude. That band is like on time, dude.
What's it
Well,
called?
yeah,
He
he's
did-
probably
he
got
did
the
a
top
tour.
studio guys back.
Yeah, it's that.
I think between Tal and Stoney, we could have a reincarnation of either the Sopranos or
Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, something, right?
Just Chicago and New York.
Yeah, we're gonna have a sit down, you know.
That was it. Yeah, sit down.
So here's something. Hey, Tal, you know, medical patient's been able to grow in New York since October 30th, right?
No, they were discussing it. I don't know if it was allowed yet, but I know that they were they have a whole list of licenses that they have proposed right now.
Yeah, well, I know that you're allowed. I got my medical card. You're allowed to grow up to 6 plants now.
Okay,
Right.
right now?
Yes, as of October 30th.
Oh shit. Okay.
Medical holders only. But now
Right,
my
right.
thing, you're allowed 6 plants. See, it's so confusing. Now, what are they? You're allowed 6 mature plants. Is how they have it.
Yeah.
Now, what do they consider a mature plant in veg?
Flower.
That's a great question.
No, it's
You have to
six
answer
in
that.
flower. They'll have a separate agenda for
I'll
the
pull up
veg.
this thing right now. They have the
They should be. They should. That's.
I haven't
It's
been
similar
able
to Oregon. It's similar to Oregon when I read
I
it.
haven't been able to get any like real information. Like I actually went to the dispensary the other day just to ask, like, you guys know anything
You
about it?
could call up you could call them up at the cannabis board. I thought it wasn't allowed until January 3rd, to be totally honest. I don't have a card, but I know somebody who has a card.
I've been,
And,
from what I read, it's been October 30th. Medical patients are been allowed to grow your 6 plants. I know that.
What? Why ain't you got a card, Tal? What the fuck, man?
Like I said, I don't know what they consider a mature plant. Like they were telling me, it's just anything
Right.
flower.
Nah, I bet it'll have a height on it. I bet it'll
That's
be
a
like
good question.
6,
I really don't know. I'm gonna try and find
8
it.
inches or something like that, most
I
likely.
know,
You
I
have to
think
look at what
you're-
definition, what they think it is.
Yeah, a lot of them could be even just if it has leaf, stem, and roots. Could
That's-
be considered.
That's what I thought. That's what I presumed as a mature plant. But I was told that.
If we're talking about horticulture,
that
oh,
is
he's gone.
There should be some
If we-
definition of it.
Oh, I've gone.
Yeah, there will be. I would imagine there is. Because some states are height, like you say, at a certain height they become, you know.
Illinois is 5
Yeah,
inches.
Michigan, if it's got a root off of it, you count it.
That's what I thought too. I thought all states are different. I'm like, oh well, I
It's all different.
what we're allowed or any of that. So I didn't know. I don't like. I even asked at the dispensary, and that's where they were like, oh well, our manager says it's anything that goes into flour, from our understanding. I'm like, well,
So-
I ain't take that like a train of
Makes
salt.
sense to me.
In California, under the medical, it was 6 plants in flower, and you could have up to 18 in veg. But that includes
in Oregon.
clones, seedlings, all of that.
In New York, it says 3 mature plants and 3 immature plants per person. So that would indicate, excuse me, 6 mature plants and 6 immature plants would indicate 6 in flower and 6 in veg. They don't give a height, however. So they're just making an indication between what you got in flower and what you have in veg.
That's nice.
Oh shit! So is my mic on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say I opened up the page and you're not allowed to. Yeah, well, this is like for the. I guess no, this is for recreational though. It's not for medical. No one may possess more than 3 mature cannabis plants and 3 immature cannabis plants at any one time. No more than 6 mature and 6 immature cannabis plants can be cultivated, harvested, dried, or processed within any private residence or on the grounds of a person's private residence. No person shall sell or barter any cannabis seeds, immature cannabis plants, mature cannabis plants, or cannabis produced by a plant cultivated pursuant to this part to any other person. This subdivision does not prohibit the transfer without compensation to a person 21 years of age or older and up to 3 ounces of cannabis and up to 24 grams of concentrated cannabis. But yeah, I just searched mature and immature plants, and it doesn't have any like
See, the one I'm reading, it says
definition.
The one I'm reading says between 3 and 6 too. So
oh yeah. Here's something. Immature cannabis plant means a non-flowering female cannabis plant or a cannabis plant which does not have buds that may be observed by visual examination. Mature cannabis plants means a female plant that has flowered and that has buds that may be observed by visual examination.
Okay,
So-
that's,
Yeah,
great.
so-
That's all veg plants and all flower plants. And
Is
really,
there,
you go
is
a
there
couple
a
weeks in the
place where
flower
you
because
can
they
buy
form
genetics?
no buds yet.
no,
Well, they didn't
It
even
sounds
open
like
up
a
the
stamp
dispensaries yet.
You're guilty if you got it. You fucking, you know what I mean? You have to have it to get the stamp. But until you get the stamp, you're illegal, basically. So if you can't buy and sell seeds, how are you supposed to get started? Are you counting on the one guy that's using his 6 plants and veg to single you off one at a time? You know what I mean? You can have one of my
Exactly.
clones until I get another one uprooted. That's all I can
Yeah,
say.
oh,
You
I know. It
Wait a
says,
second.
like,
Did you say
I'm
the
reading this thing. It says proposed rulemaking, no hearing
Heck.
scheduled. So,
who started using the tax stamp again? What state was that? New York?
I don't know. They might use it for him.
Typically, there's a
They're
lot
probably
of
using it for him.
confusion. There's a
It
lot of
never went away.
confusion when you first start a regulating of a state. Oregon was the same way. Everybody was saying, what's this? What's that? You know, it takes a few years before they get it stabilized into exactly. They're going to revise it every year, probably for the first fucking 10 years. You'll see.
Yeah.
And so it's just, the thing is that the heat's off is what I'm hearing. The heat's off. Unless you're being really bad with it,
Yeah.
have fun,
Right.
basically.
Yeah.
These laws are just for somebody that so they can have something to go to. If there's somebody complains or whatever, they got something to go to. But otherwise, they don't give a
Yeah, if
fuck.
nobody complains and nobody like rats on you or says, you know, you're blowing smoke in their face, the cops are not going to knock on your door.
Especially if when they ask the person, well, how many pounds does he have? Oh no, he has eighths and quarters. then they find that person that called them to waste their time.
They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with it.
Time, bitch.
No, they don't.
They don't want to deal with it. I don't think the cops want to deal with it.
No,
My
they don't.
state made it very clear, and there will probably be no changes. If there is any changes, it'll be less, which will suck. But ours is pretty cut and dry. It's five plants, 5 inches tall is where they start at, and in the tent drying until that thing is bagged up and gone away, it's still a plant. So that's that. 5 until it's bagged.
Until it's bagged, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. It's, you know, so let's say if I wanted to try to create seeds and stuff, it's impossible, right? I mean, it would take a billion fucking years to even get anywhere. Just popping regular.
There's plenty of genetics floating around. You know, you don't need to.
I think rule number one is make sure nobody complains.
Right.
Yeah, don't piss anybody off. Dude, most people
Don't be an asshole.
I got cool
it's
neighbors.
the
So.
ex.
First rule about
My
Grow Club is
ex-girlfriend
never
or the
talk about Grow Club.
Boyfriend.
I had
That's it.
carbon filters, fans, and the technology for the temperature. I can tell you what, every place I would have ever lived would have been fucking full. I didn't know about this shit.
We don't cause no problem. You know, the drunks are what fucking cause problems.
Yeah.
And these heroin addicts that are fucking sitting on the corner and fucking shooting up on the fucking.
A lot of these people that do other drugs too don't realize that cannabis is a catalyst drug. So whatever you're on and you smoke cannabis, holy shit, let's set it on fire.
Yeah, when they were talking about Reds, it's like, yeah, I like going into the bar stoned already. But you don't want some motherfucker drunk off their ass smoke a joint with you. They get fucked up.
Dude, spinning rooms.
Wow.
Well, either that,
don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Either that or the next time they'll see you, they say to you, dude, you smoked that and left. And I had to sit here for 3 hours. I couldn't move. I was so paranoid.
Yeah.
And I would go, oh, sorry to hear that. But I had a good night.
To each his own.
I did. I had a buddy of mine, big tall guy, man. He smoked a joint with him. The bar closed early, and I smoked this big old joint with him. And I got out. I said, I'm going to run the town and have a drink since the bar's already closed. And I saw him like the next night or 2 nights later, and he was like, dude, you took off, man. He said, you just took off after smoking that joint. I was like, yeah, I smoke weed all the time. He's like, I sat here for 3 hours. I couldn't leave. So, you know, we would have been driving drunk in those 3 hours. You probably got a bunch of alcohol out of his system sitting there.
At this point, everybody in my family, everybody knows I smoke pot now. Every single person now knows I smoke pot.
I'm guilty.
My
of that.
nephew, I got a nephew who's still too young, but they know anyway. He knows anyway.
We can tell just by looking at
Yeah,
him.
I got some nephews that don't, nieces and nephews that don't, but I mean, just all the adults.
But 2 of them are past college. I keep threatening my sister, man. As soon as our other kid gets old enough, we're gonna freaking have a party.
Yeah, my sister-in-law, she said, don't tell my son. He's already thinking, weed's cool and shit. Don't ever tell him that you're fucking growing weed and shit.
You should tell her it is cool, Mom. Mom, it is cool.
I said,
My daughters were
gonna find out.
my daughters were 8 and 9 when they found out, and they were mad at me or whatever at that age. And I was just kind of smiled and shook my head. And every time they try to lecture me about it, I'm just like, just wait. You're just gonna be cool. In like 3 years, I'm gonna be like the coolest dad you get in your school. Or
Right.
Funny.
Right.
What year was that?
Welcome back, Green 13.
year
Cheers,
were
Charlie's
you? I don't
Farm
know.
420, Farmer Willie.
I'm always
Yes, brother.
amazed
Charles,
how,
Cheers, guys.
good to see you, buddy.
What's up,
Best of
Charlie?
what's
feeling,
up?
everybody.
What's up, Charlie?
What's going on?
Sneaking in.
What's
Hell
up,
of a panel
guys?
tonight, man. It's awesome. Good to see everybody.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
See you too.
Let me go back to
When did
coffee.
Michigan become medical? Was that 2007 or 8?
Go back to coffee. Is that what he said?
Is what he said, yeah. And it obviously made several of us cough, which is how that works.
That's awesome.
2008. I actually have I'm actually really proud of this. This is actually I found this the other day when I was looking through shit. This is my brother-in-law right here. This is the day cannabis got fucking legalized. Well, I guess it was February 28th, 2007. And this is
When the first passed.
That's rad.
Yep.
I want that. That's what I
This
want.
is,
your brother's on there?
he laid down. If it wasn't for this cat right here, right there, he laid so much work for normal and the legalization in Michigan, fucking doing petitions, all that shit. And yeah, so that was him the day cannabis was legalized. Fucking he was actually card number 3.
Wicked.
Card number 3.
And this
here in
is your
Michigan.
brother, you said? Your brother?
This is my brother-in-law right here, Charles Snyder.
Brother-in-law. Wow. Wow.
So,
Pretty
When are
cool.
you interviewing
Pretty
him,
cool.
Eagle?
Why isn't he on the show?
Huh?
Why is he hanging out?
we're a bit estranged at the moment.
All right.
Oh, okay. Things happen. I know.
I tell you
Life
what,
happens.
that motherfucker had it. Every idea that we've come up with, he had it in 2007. Straight up. Back then, that kid, man, fucking everything in his house was cannabis. He had cannabis milk. I mean, every product they could have make out of hemp or cannabis, he had and used at that time. And when it fucking went legal, he had the basically like a counseling service right off the bat. He'd help come into your house, help set up your grow, get you started, all that good shit. Basically, on kind of commission, I'll take a zip out of your first harvest, but I'll teach you how to grow, whatever. And if you didn't want to do it, he'd come over and take care of your garden for you. Fucking same shit, But he laid a lot of that work. 2007, fucking. He seen all the shit that we tried to do today. He was already doing it. 2007. I give him all kinds of props.
We need the people like him to pave the way.
Yeah, man. And to tell the story is rad too, because then we all know, and that's the coolest shit. And I can't wait to get my fucking newspaper with that stuff written on it. Like, damn. That's, 2007, man. That was fucking ages ago now. We're about to go 22.
Yeah, I got two. I got
That was the cat.
2008.
That
Not
was,
that old.
he was the one that actually got me growing. To be honest with you, that fucker, he would had plants in his fucking attic and shit. And back then, he'd tell you that plant be worth $5,000 right there. Fuck you. That can't be. Can't be. But the numbers were right back then. I mean, it was good dude, man. He had some dank. He was already growing serious fucking dank way back then.
So was that was legal or medical?
Medical.
Oh, he'd been growing for a long time.
Yeah, because medical happened in Cali in 1996.
Traditional.
Like
The traditional
96, you said?
market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty early.
I've been buying weed from that cat forever.
But it was a pain in the butt, I guess, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it wasn't like it is now. No.
No, but the medical laws in Cali were way better than the recreational laws. I'll tell you that. Recreational fucked us up.
Now we can just share pictures on IG. Well, most of us can.
Some.
Yeah.
What's up with Green 13's IG? Everybody in chat needs to know.
What?
What happened to your IG? Did you shut it down? They shut you down? Or like, what? Were we gotta rage against the machine or what?
Yeah, I shut it down. Yeah. And like, I needed to learn something about myself. But halfway through, they don't let you shut it down right away. They make you wait a month. And so on the 26th, it should have been dead. But halfway through, I said to a real world friend of mine, yeah, fucking shut that down. I'm all proud of myself. He's like, you fucking dick. Don't do that. Fuck's sake. You need to like, we've got events and shit we do. You need to fucking see when they are and shit. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to do it with 11,000 people watching me. And he's like, no, keep that shit. So I snuck back in and kept it.
Yes.
And then put it on, which is, it's like you can elect to just fucking hide it. And so I deleted the app and hided it away. And no, it's not even that. It's like it disappears. So you can't search it or anything. So it is there. But funnily enough, I was walking in the woods yesterday and I was like, fucking hell, man, I might spend the afternoon doing a bit of that. And then I was like, I don't even want to, man. I'm enjoying the break. So I'll come back. But at the moment, it just actually turned into something where, you know, when as an adult, when you get past 30 days or whatever, it's like, oh, that's not a habit anymore. And to turn my telephone, to turn my fucking whatever we're calling them, to go from like 4 hours to go to 40 minutes, like that's a lot of extra time I've got to like roll joints and shit, you know? I don't know what.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but I miss the community, but I kind of love not looking at my phone quite a lot.
Yeah, because
So I
nobody
think-
can get a hold of you now. You know? Like,
Well, before you left today, I was going to be like, dude, can you fucking WhatsApp me? Because I tried to send you a message and it's obviously the wrong number. So what I was going to say, drop me a message because I want to send you a video. But yeah, that is the problem. Yeah. But it's kind of a powerful thing. And you guys know I'm working so hard on all that kind of stuff right now. And it's just about putting that in balance. And God, it is good for you. You know, when you preach it to your kid and you're like, meh, 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 and you're doing it yourself, it's like you people only believe you if you show them. If you tell them, they're like, yeah, okay, you know, but yeah, it's very liberating for sure. Because it was an ego thing. And I think so much of what we end up back on is the ego. And it's like, but I want to show you my shit. But like, it needs to be for me, man. And like, I'll show you when I finish fucking polishing my own knob. So yeah, you know. Yeah.
that's dope though. You just have to jump in the weed nerd world. Tell us about it.
Well,
Yeah,
it does make the weed nerd world, and it was the thing that where this made that possible. Because if I couldn't come and at least speak to you guys, then I would be like, no, I wasn't looking to cut myself off. So yeah, this is kind of important, but yeah.
No, you feel I don't like Facebook. I'm not on Facebook at all. I don't like Facebook at all. Yeah.
I got on it for like a month, and then it's like inactive my account. I could always just turn it on anytime, supposedly, because they never ever erase it.
Yeah, I'm not.
But that's
No, you can erase it. There's
no,
a
you
way
can. I got rid of mine.
Okay.
None of the young people use it though, do they? It's all just our age. They're like, oh no, Facebook's for Karens and shit. That's you lot.
What they give you though, they give you an option to download your entire information and then store it on an external drive somewhere because it's a lot of information.
Right.
So if you ever want to come back, you can pull that information up and just load it right back in. But yeah, I'll never be going back. So.
And you can get straight back into an argument
no
about
interest in
walking your dog on the lead
I'm
or
not
walking your
doing it.
dog off the lead.
You gotta.
Well,
That's the only doorway to the metaverse.
You know, we're probably not friends with because of people that wrote shit on Facebook. We're not friends with them anymore. And some of the things they were like, wow, we didn't know these people were into that kind of shit. Damn. You know, people say the craziest shit on there, boy.
Yeah.
I tell you
We
what,
talked about this before, but Brexit
at least
fucked some
Instagram.
friendships up, man.
At least Instagram, it's just pictures and just bud porn, you know.
I'm always like, whatever you're
I look at it when I'm bored.
Instagram too.
I used to always see
Yeah, you
people,
post shit. Yeah, I don't get too much of that. I flip right through that shit. I just look at the bud porn. That's all I look at, really.
I try not
taking out
to
both
read
sides.
too much on Instagram. I don't want to read too many words, you know, just a few, but let's not talk about Trump, you know, or whatever. It's Biden now, but whatever's the hot topic.
Yeah,
Get too much of that.
Bud
That's
porn.
what I like doing. Still
Bud
good.
porn, butt porn, you know, pretty much. Yeah.
The porn. I think Instagram knows that's what you better just send him that shit because that's all he's going to fucking push the like button on.
I had 700 or 800. I got like 700 or 800 followers, and then one day I just went, nah, I ain't doing this like anymore. And I locked it down, and I just, where's the fucking button to get everybody who don't fucking ever like back up here? Got to be somewhere.
Where the fuck?
Like less than 200.
My daughter made a lot of money on Instagram. She used to, sell it. Well, she still does, but
There was so much trash. I was
know.
getting in my messages, you know. It was just like, oh man, it was open. I was just getting all, and everybody'd send me, do this, do that, and I'm like, and then I'd miss the people I cared about answering, and I just finally got tired of, you know, just all of them, just having to shut them down and everything. You know?
What I found lately on Instagram is fucking. I scroll through my shit and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't recognize a lot of the shit. And I looked at it, you know what I mean? And now it's fucking like every other post, if not, it's like,
yeah, because you liked something, right?
Somebody I follow,
Yeah.
something, yeah, it's a commercial or a suggestion for somebody else. Do you like this post? Follow them, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's only like every other person I follow. You know what I mean? It's other bullshit now.
Right.
get that shit. I love
There used to be an option, I think, a couple of years ago. Somebody said when I first got on, but I think maybe they deleted it. You used to be able to go somewhere. And it's everybody who doesn't subscribe to you, you can automatically undelete them. But they get rid of those things, just like they get rid of the dislike numbers.
Yeah, it's an app.
You don't want me to get rid of the followers that don't make me like your app? You should be happy that I'm using it 300 or 400 to make it easier instead of wanting me to have 10,000 and wanting to have all this shit just running through my head. No.
And actually, this is a big part of why this was a big part of why it gets weird for me, because it's like the algorithm it's so weird. It's like, why don't you just fucking leave it? Like, there's no point in talking about this because we know why, but I don't want to be guided around. Yeah, but
It's a
we
good
know
thing to
that it's
talk about.
because they're trying to sell us shit. Look over here, look over here. I don't want to, you know, and so that is what Eagle brought up. It's a big part of why it's like,
Well, so your new war, right? Your new civil war is walking by the guy who's has his phone down all the time and trying to get that word in, saying, "Dude, do you look at it all the time?" And he runs into the building. Come on, man. Do you really look at it all the time? They look at you strange. But maybe if enough people say to him, "Dude, there's more things except walking down the phone, like down the sidewalk like this all the time. I will walk up to you. If you're coming by me in the nicest way, you get close enough to me and you're doing that, I'll give you a nudge. I'll give you a shoulder. I'll show you that I'm there because I'm gonna be like, hey man, you're looking at your phone, you didn't see me. I'm looking for the opportunity to go.
That's why they're making the glasses so you can just see through it and see the screen.
Whereas it's like I'm shoulder checking motherfuckers that are watching their phone.
Okay, in the grocery store. I do it in the grocery
He's
store.
like tripping them and shit. He's sticking his leg out.
Dude, early on.
Watch where you're going, asshole.
The security camera.
You're not going to get it on here, right?
And
So
she
a lot of
walked
people-
right into the water fountain, face planted into the water fountain.
Press is supposed to walk around with a pocket full of marbles and shit. Recording.
We
that
talk about
shit.
how you change stuff. You know, the only way you're going to change it is the guy in the grocery store line, the restaurant line, anywhere out.
But you only need to change it for you,
peels
Rez.
down.
You don't need to change it for everybody, only for you, brother.
No,
Fuck
but
them.
no, because if he's walking down the road, right, and he gets hit by a car, I have to deal with seeing that, right? If he walks down the road and he causes an accident, the guy misses hitting him and kills the people across the road, and there's two kids in the fucking car, I take it personal. So now I'm gonna run up to the guy who just killed him and say, "You mother, you see, I told you the other day walking down the road."
What if the car swerved and killed you, Rez? That's all
What
I'd
happens
be worried about.
They do it on the road.
They're fixing that, Rez. They're making them driverless cars so you can look at your phone.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. It's gonna be all online.
Yeah, you can buy shit while motoring. You don't even need to go, but you gotta go.
It's a car. You know, you do it at your house. If you're at your house and you want to sit in front of, I don't want you to. You want to program it into your head and sit and just do it all night long. When you're out there driving something that weighs that much money, and they're not driving it all yet, they want to do that, and I feel safer about it. You won't hear me say it. But if you're not, and you're getting in the parking lot of the grocery store, I know you're getting back in the car. And if you're that rude to me in the grocery store, there's a good chance you're rude out there. I want to encourage you, but I also want to say, hey, you lost in that thing.
The ones that piss me off are when you're, especially on a motorcycle. I'll pull up next to people and they're over there on fucking Facebook driving down the road. Filming themselves and shit,
It blew me away. I was coming down the Cajon Pass probably in 2008 or 9 in my truck, fully loaded, so it would have been 80,000. And the guys beside me were smoking a bowl, right? And I'd probably smoked one sometime around that time before, but not driving. And looking at those guys going down the road, like, it's fucking wild out here. These fucking guys, 40s guys just passing a bowl around, going down the highway past the way station. I said, this is a different world. So out here, it's a different world. I mean, it's like, what the fuck, man? Why do you guys, everybody in the parking lot backs, does that big loop at the end so it can get in that spot where they're coming the wrong way. In the parking lot, they do this loop. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? It's like now they're doing that and they got their faces right here in their phones, man. People are getting killed because
I think we all should pitch in and give Charlie a hand. He's kind of looking at something there that looks like kind of deep and
he's like worms. He's like, oh, worms. Fucking love worms. That's what he's thinking.
You need a hand, Charles. I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna head out your way, Charlie. I should be there maybe in a week or two. I'll give you a hand. Well, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Good to see you.
Good one, Bingus. Good to see
Cheers,
you.
everybody.
Thanks, Bingus.
Peace out.
Later, Bingus.
Take care, guys. Good to see you.
Keep growing the kind, Bingus.
So I've kind
Cheers,
of made
buddy.
up
My
a rule.
I was muted there. Peace.
I kind of made up a rule when I'm on the motorcycle riding around town. If I pull up next to you and you're on your phone, like, you know, on fucking Instagram or Facebook or any of that, you're losing a fucking mirror off your car.
Being on your phone. I hate that, man. Being behind the wheel, people are always on their phone, man. It's insane, dude. Especially being in the truck. I'm so high up now. I can see everybody. Car and the people on the phone is just insane, man.
The people in the grocery store in my community, right? So I go in there a lot, so I get to make an impact about to the people I see all the time. I see them more than once. And a lot of these young kids that are just running around, we're all saying, what's this young generation doing? So if you see something and you have some wisdom, you take the opportunity. I'm telling you all too. You take the opportunity and you say something. Give them some wisdom. Hey, I went down that road. That's not smart. You might not want to listen to me. You really think I'm an idiot right now, but just think about what I said. Maybe you want to think about it later. It'll come up. They do some stupid shit, man. I did some stupid shit. Or somebody would grab a hold of me and went in the grocery store line. If a guy bigger than me would have grabbed a hold of me and said, dude, you're acting like an idiot right now. I would have thought about it. I literally would have thought about it. This guy that's looking down on me like this big old beard, older than me, looking like he's mean right now, saying you're acting like an idiot. I would have listened. I really would. You know, but nobody did it. Nobody took the opportunity. They weren't man enough to grab a hold of you because you couldn't do that. We got this generation in this country where you couldn't. Hey, dude, you should be growing in soil. You know, you'd be better off in soil. You know, change the subject.
That is true, though.
Yeah, you just got to.
Youth of today.
That's what I said. It's a
freaking
different
idiots.
war. I said to you, it's a different type of war that you want to fight to try to maintain some kind of sanity. And
I just meant the soil thing.
Oh, that's
I just want everyone else can do what they want about whatever they want. I don't want to tap people on the shoulder and tell them what they're doing wrong because I will be forever tapping motherfuckers on the shoulder.
Oh, well, they don't all need tap. Some are past the point. You're right.
As my grandpa's saying, you'll never educate the whole world. You will only go crazy if you try.
Yeah. Words are wasted on a fool. So you don't say it to everybody, but there's some out there, you know, the kids look like they have wisdom, but they don't have a father around. So he's not father to say something father. How about that? That's an easier way.
I love the old sayings, man.
It's after you trip them, though.
They change the words, they take them away, you know, they take the strength out of who you are. Change the words and make it weak. So you give them the strong words back. Okay. They don't always like the strong words. If you're gonna say something hard, you also gotta give them some encouragement, right? And I'm just not a prick running around saying bad shit. I'm also giving something to say. You can do better than that. You could do this different. You could do that different. If I was out here growing shit weed and I was in here and I was showing you guys shit weed and I was still growing shit weed, I would expect somebody to say, dude, you're still growing shit weed. We're telling you you're growing shit weed. You're doing it wrong. Or you're doing this wrong. You're doing that wrong. Sooner or later, you got to speak up to the person in strength and say, hey, man, we've told you 5 times to give it earthworm castings. Just give it some earthworm castings.
There's too many fragile egos out there right today to do that. I don't ever offer anybody an opinion unless they want it. I've tried it a few times, you know, to try and be helpful. Like, hey, you know what? If you do, it's like, oh, but you don't understand what I'm doing. And I'm like, yep, you're right. I don't, and I'm not going to. And I've got enough of my own motherfucking problems. I don't need to take on yours. So fuck it.
So, you know, true story. And they say growers are alphas as well. So it makes it even harder, right? Because there's an alpha talking to an alpha. And it's like you say, okay, bro, you're right.
All right, since you threw that out there, so I guess that every alpha should be trying to bring all the worms up to alphas.
You know, honestly, though, too, we're growing, right? I think we're all experimenting at some level, right? So it's when you're kind of experimenting, you got someone else coming in going, oh, well, you're doing this, and they don't understand what you're actually experimenting with, then it does get aggravating, right? And then you're gonna be like, oh, fuck, dude, you don't understand what I'm doing, and then it's like,
Dude,
oh,
man, I'm trying to fuck up my plants. Leave me alone, all right?
exactly.
I burn these with my own LEDs. I don't need to know about how you burn yours with your LEDs.
Well, when you're talking about growing, there are a lot of things that you can learn by it. But I was talking about human life still, so I would like them to try to avoid some pain. But yes,
But then again, honesty is pushing. Somebody just keeps telling you, yeah, your weed looks great, and it's not. It's like that's not helpful.
Right.
But common sense isn't common either. Like, we have to remember that not everybody has that. Like, that's one thing. Like,
yeah,
you got to do it.
I've always been criticized for being brutally honest, but
friends don't let friends grow.
I think it's helpful.
What's that?
Well, I just think it's helpful to be honest,
Well, I remember Smiley. I sent you a picture once. I'm like, should we say something? He's like, nah, I won't say nothing. I'm like, you're right. That person definitely is doing better though, because everybody else told him shit. So that was all right.
If you make the mistake, right? I mean, I would never discourage anybody, especially in soil. I don't know nothing about the others, to like try different size pots, especially if you're running the cut and you're keeping it around, to see what it'll do for you at a different sizes in that pot, right? To find out what you like. So I can tell you what, I would not believe right now I'm not going to get tons of weight off of a 2-gallon pot, but I'm getting plenty out of that room, but I'm only using like 4 to 4.5, and maybe 5 once a week. 5 gallons of water on 20 some pots. I'm like, what the? If I'm getting ready to go in bigger pots, if I was in 5, 6, 7, 8 gallons, they'd each be taking right now at the end, they'd each be taking close to a gallon a day.
And they wouldn't be bigger though. They'd be bigger plants.
Well, but see, they would also drown out. You lock them up, and the leaves go right away. At the end of that plant, you're not correcting that in soil. I don't care if you got 2 weeks left, you got 3 weeks left.
It's too late. It's too late, kid.
All you can do is let it go dry, and then give it some water and keep it going. And the leaves are just going to start going. I got a couple like that, right? And I don't mind it. They might lose a little weight. They ain't losing stickiness. They're not. As soon as they stop taking water, that's when they come down. If they're still taking a decent amount every day, I'm gonna let them grow and let them grow and let them grow. But I learned. I mean, I was like, oh wow. I said, this is pretty cool. And there's nugs in there. I mean, I never thought in a 2-gallon pot that I have, well, top colas on a single little tree that are like 10 inches the size of this freaking can. They're solid, man. I'm like, I like this. How do I get all the plants just that single top? Right? I want that single top on that cola.
Yeah, done.
That's what Spartan talked about. That's what Breeder Steve was saying when he was on here that time and someplace else. He was talking about those single plants, getting that top cola and having a lot of them. So I'm telling you what, if all that in that plant, 2-gallon pot, would have went to that center cola and a little bit, maybe that one little one about around it that gets the 4, the 4 cluster, and that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I can't wait to try again. I'm just throwing it out there. I think.
So how many 2 gallons are you going to get in that space?
No, I would do 1 gallons for those. I would go 1 gallon. I want to do. He said 1 gallon. They're 6 inches apart, and those pots are 7 inches apart. 7.5 inches. I would not do the center. I would put a dehumidifier in there. I'd do the 1 gallon pots, and it would be when they're like they are now. But you got to do the short ones. I couldn't do the top. You can't do the top ones, or you can do the tall ones like I got in there.
All right, dude, how many are you gonna put in there with a 1 gallon container?
It would be 100. It'd be 50 per side. 1 gallon.
Okay. Now you're talking.
But I think
agreed.
What
medium?
That in my soil, an M3 mix I use or something, I would mix like that in a bottom feed, and you just go, you let them go, and you just.
I was thinking about doing that.
Spartan said it. I heard somebody else talking about it. That's why.
My comment, I got to say though, the thing with soil is soil really, more than any other medium, wants a large area to be its best thing. You could do anything with it, but to be its best thing, if you're going to put 100 plants in, just make a big bed and put them in plastic. Just fucking make a big trough, so at least they're all in the same medium, and then that medium can have a fuller range of micro life. Otherwise, you're constantly going to be touching, and then you might as well be in cocoa.
Right? Why have all these little individual pots? Why don't have them all one big pot?
Because with an individual pot, if you're in there, right? For me, I have the ability to turn that plant. Right? I can turn that plant so that this leaf coverage is not covering that one now. I can actually spin the plant. So when I get the same thing with the big ones in here, I can actually go in there and move that plant and crawl underneath and cover all that space looking. And so I can cover it the same. So the plant grows. I can move this one around this way if I need to.
Well, I know, but you can bend and move your plants too. Bend and move them, and you can really twist them. I mean, I've twisted them before. I've taken one. I took the nodes. I kept all the nodes in one direction. Just kept twisting it, turned all the nodes in one direction. And all this spread out just like that, and then took off.
That too.
I mean, you can do that too. I've done that. Move this shit, those things around. I like it.
Any plant, 1 gallon or 2 gallon or even 3 gallon. I've never had any luck. It's always been 7 or bigger.
When you get to that, redox situation and where you're trying to, get things watered just right, it's real difficult to do that in a medium that's constantly drying out. So it's too small a pot, and you're never really in that butter zone. So you can have insect pressure, and you can have, it really is a hydro thing you're doing with soil in this thing we discussed.
Right, and your hydro, if you're doing it in hydro, you can get by with that 1 gallon.
Yeah.
I got all those plants in there are going to dry at least. I'll have an average of right around 2 ounces per plant in there left. And I think there's 22
like a flood and drain with rock wool.
So
that's a flood and drain with rock wool. That's just a flood and drain with rock wool. To be technical, you'd be safer doing that.
I've seen some pretty big plants in rock wool.
Yeah, you get
small
big
ass pot.
Small ass fucking piece.
I'm doing Eagles maneuver. Well, I'm trying to get four decent, good sized plants in the 4 underneath one light.
These are getting ready
It's
to come
easy.
down.
If you have room, now I got the room, I could let them grow big or bigger and still have a
I
lot
live
of
dangerous. I'll put 8 of them.
You gotta get your
All one
scrogging
pot.
game on. Get your scrogging.
I have 9 in the other room in one of my tents right now. That's just the light doesn't reach the floor.
Put lights on the walls. Hang lights down vertically. I think next when I set back up, I'm going to try that.
There you go.
Oh yeah, mate. Since forever, I've wanted a 3D grow room. I've even got the light to take apart, the bars to take apart and put side lighting in. It's just another project, man. And when things are going really good, it's like, I don't actually need to do that. But I would really, because it's going to change the way you grow as well. Because you're going to, it's going to change the way you grow. But I super want to do it.
So does your 3D grow add more space though? I mean, you obviously need some space from your light to the plant because burn or what other reasons. But so do you on your side lighting, or do you just run a super low voltage or super dim light and keep things compact?
Let them lean on it.
Matter if it touches.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it has to be that way. Otherwise, you gimp yourself too badly. Because if you give it space, then you've taken away PPFD. So, yeah, exactly. So you keep it low. Like every 3 foot, maybe 15 watts of LED, something like that.
Those look like decent chunks, Rez.
Oh, yeah. This plant right here, This thing is
All
so
of them,
heavy,
the
man.
first one you showed too.
That's the first one right there. There's 7 of them like that. Of course, that one here's still going. I was getting ready to take them down, but there's still mostly just milky. Of course, a couple of these in here are going to take a lot longer.
Oh, 2-minute warning.
What size pile are those in?
These. Well, that's in a 1.9 right there.
2-gallon pot.
I'm water feeding because there's flies in here. I don't think there's any thrips in here, but there's damn, the bud sticks to your legs. But there's like this is super silver haze and grapefruit F2.
Nice.
Very pink. Let's see if I can get a close up on it. Let's see here.
Yeah, so it's got a little bit to go.
I'm still wanting to talk a little bit about
Couple
your
weeks.
3D Lightroom there. So do you fucking lessen the light up all the way around Green 13? Because anymore, I think, side supplemental lighting would have been a thing when this light would have been running. You know what I mean? You got it so high up, it heat's a factor, and it diminishes in time, and it's just not that useful. I could see side lighting in this type of grow scenario, but today with the grow lights, I really believe the plant utilizes the light more, so it doesn't necessarily need that side lighting, and B, I think the light is more laser light to where it penetrates deeper and more. It's just more light. It's just more well used. I don't think with today's LEDs that you need as much side supplemental lighting unless you necessarily domed it and dimmed everything down so it wasn't.
That'd be rad.
Light
that's
fluted.
what I'd really like.
Yo,
I'd really
happy
like the
420.
edges.
Can I just interrupt
dropped.
real quick a sec? Can I just interrupt real quick and say cheers 420?
Yeah.
It's 420.
Cheers.
Cheers.
No, Smiley, you could not interrupt.
Cheers.
The
Happy
shake tells you
420.
how heavy it is, right?
So when
Fast
you
out,
guys,
kind of quick.
prefer topping it, low stress training.
You need more low
About it.
stress.
That would be a little
That
heavy.
last thing you said, Eagle, where the light drops down, that's just having side light, just having dropped edge lights would be a great idea for a one space. If you're putting that next to other lights, you don't need to do that. But that thing where the edges would all be dropped a bit lower, that would be a good idea. But I was talking to the guy from Invisible Sun, and he does a strip about 2 foot long, and it just has 8 red LEDs on it. And he uses that as supplemental red lighting. But he said, oh, you know what? They're actually really good as side lights. And for me, I also would like to run a live, like rather than putting hay on the floor, I'd actually rather have a cover crop, and that always dies out. So the side lights would help with that. Now, running those red strips, they're super fucking efficient, and there's only 8 of them on the strip, so they're very cool. You can actually just stick them to the wall, even to the wall of a tent, actually. So this would be, so it's somewhere in there, just so that anything lower down is still got quality in it. But you're right, you're adding heat to the room. You'd have to get more weight out of the same space, otherwise, for me, it's not worth doing.
So why necessarily, again, why a red? Why not like a blue? You know what I mean? Something that might densen up the buds or something like that. Something a little more warmer.
I did buy a blue light, and I put it on, and after your comment, I was super concerned about, dude, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever done to myself. That light is fucking repugnant. Like, it is disgusting. It does something to me that weirds me out. And I mean, immediately, Eagle, it's like, that is fucking disgusting. I actually don't even use that light right now. Yeah. But why not other colors? It just happens that that was the discussion we were having.
Wow,
It's
you
because
found the
it's
evil blue light?
it's just the evil blue light. Oh God, it's way worse than UV,
It's
mate.
terrible.
Oh, that is fucking terrible.
Full spectrum creates dark energy. If you open up one of the lights and you look at it, it will say dark energy on the inside. It's fucking. It's just, I took that and took it out outside the first time. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you're fucking overwatered. Oh, done, baby.
You know, I've always wanted to do that side lighting, but ever since I switched to LEDs, like I just haven't. Like even my lowers, I'm showing now, my lowers are chunky.
Well, the thing is, I've got pretty good at growing in a net style, which makes a 3D canopy, which is about 30 centimeters, a foot deep. And when you get good at that, it means that everything that we're talking about is kind of a waste of time. But if you grew in a different way, then side lighting might be, But it's like Eagle said, it kind of isn't worth it because we've got really good at the 2D canopy. And also maybe the plants don't. There are some plants that don't need as much direct light.
I think if you could disperse the light, kind of like what Eagle was saying, so like instead of hammering, like somebody in chat mentioned 1,000 U-moles, right? So instead of hitting a high number of U-moles at the top, if you could add square footage to the sides and somehow figure out an average of that U-mole across that space, so you're not actually necessarily increasing the daily light integral, you're just bringing that light to the spot where you want it to be more focused.
You could put a pole in the middle of the room and then just move your light meter around it like that, couldn't you, to try and get your average, to try and get a more 3D map. Set the room up before you put the plants in and let the plant grow into the middle of it.
Yeah, you'd have to have, like you just said, the plant would have to grow in the middle. I don't think you'd have an advantage from doing it on a scrog type setup. It would be like like in the outdoor version where you see the guys in California and stuff, they grow them big bushes. You know what I mean? They're almost like a big ball sitting there because they're getting light from every angle. You know what I mean? The branches are all growing.
That's kind of what I'm looking to do indoor.
As we discussed, there are reasons I haven't done it and we haven't done it. It's because of what we're discussing, really. I guess you could, but now you're leaving space at the sides, right, for a bush to grow, and like that's a very different prospect. And then it's maybe not even as good as like a well-established scrog. So, yeah.
That's my style, though. The straight up,
it is
plant.
Yep, it'd be you who'd work best with this, to be honest. The side lighting.
Shop here, I won't have no side lighting. It'll all be on top. That's the way it's going to be because it's a shop, But at home, again, you can do what you want, play with it.
Yep.
It's you.
All right.
I've gone off the idea. I'm like, we're not doing that anymore.
So I grow the same way as Eagle pretty much. I do scrog too, but I like to just grow them and just let them kind of little bush, right? And I noticed, so, the first couple of times I grew in my 4x4, I just did one plant and all the side buds, everything was beautiful, right? Because it was getting all that reflection off those side walls coming back onto it. But once you jam 3-4 plants in there and still got them kind of big, then I'm taking everything off the lowers. I'm putting the scrog net in, and I got my, 6-inch canopy or whatever, 8-inch.
Again, I just think these days with LEDs, you don't have to, or at least I'm noticing in my gardens, I don't have to clean up that lower bullshit. It's still
not
densening up and quite, decent bucks for my opinion. I never ran a shallow canopy like that. I've tried the scrog once or twice, and even at that, I think the thickness of it from the lower screen to the upper screen, I ran an 18-inch thickness. You know what I mean, of canopy. And so
Did you veg in that same? That's why I don't. You want to veg in that scrog first.
Yeah, I did.
And yeah, I got old tents that are flower tents, like the 12-12. That's it. They ain't switching over that.
That's a bitch, man. That's what made me not want to fucking scrog. Is that process is when they're locked in there for so long, you know, leaning over a 4x4 to
Pay the ass.
You know, defoliate and shit like that. Oh,
that's
my
why
God,
you build
it's
doors
so
in the
bad
side,
about it.
Eagle. That's why
You
you
gotta be
build
able to
doors
get
in the
around
side. No choice when you got a bed, man. You are locked in.
You need to hire Green. I mean, Green 13. You go get a. Whatever I say, build a spot, build a back door for all your shit.
Side door. Let's not call it a back door. That sounds weird. Eagle side door.
So like with me, the scrog, so this snow cane I was running, it was getting pretty big fast, actually faster than everything else. So when I put it in the tents, I let it go for a week in flower. About midweek 2, I just put the net down on top and smash and just pull the plants down and around. And then all the little buds just popped up. Now I got a pretty decent little canopy, you know. That worked out pretty nice. So now I got a lot of top buds off those side lower buds that would have been lower buds. Now they're all become tops because I just smashed and laid everything down flat underneath that scrog. And then you can, you know, and as you kind of have to work, you know, the thing is, you know, the first couple times I've done that, I've tried to work it all in right then and there. And you're best off to just smash it down and just let it go for a day or so, and then start moving branches around, and it becomes like a little more pliable, it seems, you know. And it's a little
You
easier.
smash it down, and then you look at your beautiful fucking shit that you've wrecked, and you're like, "That's cool. I ain't coming in here for a day or two. Fucking close that shit up."
I'm
you come
telling
back,
you,
it'll be all good.
It is scary the first time you do it. It looks like, oh my God, what the fuck are you doing? But then when you see all these little top colas coming out, now I've got like 90 of them filling in an entire 4x4 space. I mean, jam packed with them.
I've been
So
doing
what,
that.
don't you?
What's that?
What you want, don't you?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man! I want as many of those top little colas as I can get.
That's right. Me too.
Charlie's got some big plants over there.
That's what I've been
It's like weeding through the jungle.
training my
Yeah. Looks like a jungle, yeah.
That one in the
shit.
back right
And he
corner.
disappeared. Where'd he
I got
go?
one like that.
Dude,
Yeah,
that
swallow.
shit look happy though. Like even from this
Look at
far
the
back,
color,
most
you
of
can
most
see
of
how
them is shit
happy
though.
they are.
No, most of them is shit. They're in a few of these are just in little what are they, 6-inch square pots, and they've been in here literally for 6 months. Because I was going to use them as mothers, you know what I mean? Because they were just they weren't the best.
Picking it
They
up
were
by
gonna
the ear.
get they were gonna get culled. Yeah, they were gonna get culled anyway. Because they were the weakest of all, so they were gonna get out of here anyway. But I'm gonna take some clones off them, so I'm just gonna cut them back. And just saw a couple mites, so that's why I'm cutting them back first, and then I'm gonna spray them, so I have less surface area. I gotta cover. Yeah, and they these things are out of fucking control. The ones in the back are a little bit better, but they're still. I'm gonna cut them way back. Everything's getting cut, literally about half, because I don't want to. Anything below half when you're pruning a plant can potentially shock their root zone. They don't really like half their plant to be shocked, just taken away right at once. So
Charlie, what are you gonna spray him with?
I got some trifecta.
Big plants, man.
Yep. I got some trifecta. Expensive stuff, but it works well. I just found them yesterday, so yeah. So I'll give him a good spray. And it's been a while since I've kept up with this place. I've been so caught up with all the other places. So, but now it's just time to put some time in here. The flower room's packed, so that's all that matters. Production room's doing well.
That's the most important thing right there.
Yeah, and they're so far along. If there is a mite in there, I'll do shit after this run, obviously. But if they did get in there, they're so far along that it doesn't matter anyway. So, but I don't think they're in. I don't think they're in there anyway. To be honest with you, because I only found like 3, and they're in the very back of the room here. So,
A couple of things
on anything else. So go ahead. Sorry.
One, Rez, you cracked me up there. Your work stool in your garden gave me a good chuckle. Secondly, I was curious. Do you sulfur while you're in that room?
Who?
3, you.
Me?
I see the work. Yeah, I see the work stool in there. It can double.
Where do I have? Where do I have a work
in the
stool?
garden?
Where do I have a work
In the
stool?
garden there.
I
I
don't have
seen
one in
it.
the
The
garden.
shitter. The shitter in the
Oh
garden.
yeah,
there.
oh no, the shitter. Oh yeah, good. I transplant on the front. I transplant on the front. And I play.
That is better than playing with your phone, dude.
I transplant
Yeah.
on that thing. It makes fertilizer. Oh shit! In the garden.
Cheers,
Oh, I lost it. I was like, I was thinking about the room in here. I'm like, I got no stool in there.
That's funny.
I agree with grade 13. That's a better morning shit than any cell phone morning right there, man. Looking at the plants, kind of defoliating a little
Pick one
bit.
down, check the roots.
Go in there.
Why not?
You go and take a shit, hit the switch down to 25%, unplug the cob, so then you got 2 of those bright blues that you hate. And
it's a royal blue, and it's so bad for you. It's fucking it's weird as fuck.
Like this thing here.
Nah, it's like that picture I was showing. It's a royal blue, just the diodes with no whites.
Oh. That daylight there is good. I like that. That's kind of like what somebody needs for who has seasonal affective disorder. Somebody needs
Okay. This is just 8 royal blue, 450 nanometer blues, and it's just sick.
Ooh. I still want a blurple.
It's a blurple without the pink, but it's high efficiency.
What's up, Smart Poker?
I just want.
Smart Poker snuck in.
Yeah, man. How's everybody doing? I just wanted to jump. I tried to make it for 420, but I had a little technical difficulties. But yeah, I stopped by to say happy holidays to everybody, to roll up a hash joint here and share with everyone. And
fire that.
What's up, brother? Merry
that's
Christmas. Happy New Year.
I got to
Merry
say,
Christmas.
that looks like that's a room made for a steel trimmer. You just take a steel trimmer right across that thing and go.
You guys were talking. You guys were talking about Instagram. This hash ball I have here. I made a post about it, and it was my first post ever taken down. I just noticed it when I was logging on to here that I couldn't get in to get the code. Yeah,
That's like a big piece of hash.
Yeah, it's like trying to.
Nice piece.
Yeah, it's a 10 grammer. It's 15 months old, man. It was in the freezer though.
Look at that.
Merry
Wow.
Christmas.
Yeah.
All right.
You better watch out. Tal lives closer to you.
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah. It's so cold here this morning. It's broken half on me, but yeah, that sucks, man. They took one of my posts down, and I don't want them to boot me off. You know, you guys had me reflecting earlier about spending too much time on there and shit. You know.
Never had anything pulled off there before.
It doesn't say anything about selling. All I did was I put hash porn number 5, and then I wrote on there the simple saying was, it's not very pretty. I just wanted to be a part of it, and that's all it says. Nothing about sales, but
Chief had porn on it. You said porn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it
might
says
not
ha-
like that.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Remember whenever
Yeah,
Madam
hashtag.
Cannoli did the she did the hash porn number 5? I tagged it for that.
Oh.
That sounds like it.
You can
Yeah,
show your
I
ass,
give
but you
up.
just can't say it.
Yeah.
I give up on the
Show your
hashtags on
tits, you just can't
Instagram,
say
man.
it.
That shit just gets you banned.
Yeah.
It's serious.
I was
man.
blocked. Hey, so they blocked me out for over a week because I liked too many posts.
What?
Because I liked too many. There are so many likes you get a day.
Well,
Yeah, bro, how
And-
long did you sit on there? What the fuck?
Just blind, fingers numb.
No, you know what I was doing? Like, so comments and likes are the same thing. They kind of count as this, it's all a point system, right? So I was just saying like Merry Christmas to a whole bunch of people. I was liking some of the, I would like their picture and then, hey, there's someone, Merry Christmas, and I got through, I don't know, probably about 18 people. And then all of a sudden it just came up and I couldn't like anything. I couldn't post anything, nothing.
That was a big
Great
Weird.
morning, Meaulflower.
Oh well, they can.
Too much holiday cheer there, Stoney. You just need to
I guess so.
settle that
You're
shit
being
down.
too nice. You need to put up some dickhead posts.
Right.
I don't get it, man.
What's
This
up,
media is
Flower,
not
brother,
made
man?
for positivity.
Hey, Meal.
Cheers.
Hey guys,
We all hop on? What's up, Meaulflower?
Yeah, he's on the other screen, man.
You're
There's so
muted,
many
dude.
people up here.
I know. I gotta see one at a time. He was talking, but I can see it on the other screen. It's just late.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out, you guys. I'm like down to like 5% battery on my phone. So
Yeah, I'm gonna
Have a
jump.
great
All right,
night,
buddy.
guys.
Good
Eagles,
see you.
Peace out,
Fuck off.
SoCal.
All right, so
when you run for
You've
president,
been
let me
fucking
know.
us off all night with that big finger.
Yeah, I'm fucking right.
Smiley, shoot me a message on WhatsApp if you've still got my number, man. Just anything, and I'll send you something back. I just want to send you a clip.
Okay. I'll look it up. Right here, I'll send you my number. In this
Yeah.
tip.
Okay, wicked.
Cheers, SoCal. He slipped out on us.
Yeah,
fuck
man.
SoCal.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, fuck off.
later,
He said he
SoCal.
was leaving.
I forgot to say happy birthday to Mr. Greenfingers.
Now's a good chance.
There you go. Happy birthday, Mr. Greenfingers.
Thank you.
Happy
Still take
birthday.
it.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, brother. Happy
Thank
birthday.
Thank you, guys.
21?
Oh shit, I don't remember.
29, man. Remember that. You get to 29 and that's it. Stop.
Younger than me. That's all I know.
I age like fine wine and cheese, right?
There you go.
I'm gonna be 28 next year.
Say so.
My
Tom.
back is brittle like that cork.
Kyle, you age like milk. Just kidding, buddy. Just kidding.
No, you're probably right, dude. Falling apart lately.
Oils and separates.
I need
or
some
what?
oil.
I'm gonna jump out too. It's that time for me. So
Look out
yeah,
slowly.
everybody. It's been
Don't
awesome.
make the neighbors.
All right.
Cheers, Smiley.
See you, Smiley.
Eagles,
Cheers, Smiley.
Yeah, man.
Cheers,
Peace out,
Smiley.
Smiley. Good
Have
to
a
see you,
good day
kid.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cheers, man.
Gotta love that.
Loving that garden, Charlie. Love all that green.
Yeah, that color, right? It just pops out.
I love it.
What do you guys prefer? You guys prefer topic? You guys prefer low stress strength?
Topping.
I top
Topping.
it, and then sometimes I low stress train after that.
I do all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
It
I
is
do
all of it, but
But-
mostly topping it and snapping it, like the cheap ones first, right? Do that now.
I definitely top the shitload.
You could top it to make how many branches you want to come up, you know?
Right.
I don't know. I just thought I saw a difference in low stress training when I low stress trained. I had just as many tops with all the side branches coming up. Because when I low stress trained, they put them on their side.
Maybe on auto, the auto was low stress trained only.
A day or two before you start seeing the little sheets start coming up again, you know, the 2 branches now. When I low stress trained it, I don't know. I just thought I'd hit it. Like, I didn't see it skip a beat. And I had just as many tops as I did. I don't know.
Well, it depends on a lot of factors. How big it is when you how big you're gonna grow it, slant it down like that. It takes up three plant worth, you know what I'm saying? When you bend it over.
It's much more time consuming to low stress train. You have to be considered about what you're doing, whereas you can run through a fucking hedge and just snap in minutes. And also there's no ties, you know, you're not filling your bed or your grow room with carefully considered ties, but like both things are just as valid for sure.
Yeah,
but also the thing that Smiley does a lot with picking the top branches to make it not a meristem and all that stuff. That's also another very valid method, and I don't know if that's pretty low stress, but you are picking a leaf, so
That's my choice and method these days, is to let a plant grow up and then defoliate that thing just to the top and let them bottom of branches come out. There's reasons why I like to do that, you know. Is actually it's a healthier structure of the plant. You know, at that point, it does offer more tops as well. You can let them bottom branches come up, and they got nice support to them. The branches are nice thick. At that point, after they've come up and equaled out with that top a little bit, you can top at that point and bush her out a little bit. But that's only if you have, you know, height restriction isn't necessarily a thing, you know, then you can let a bigger plant grow up like that. But if height restriction is a thing, then what Big Dave's talking about, pulling it over low stress in order to get more tops, is a better deal. That's kind of what I did with the plant I showed earlier with Smileys plant. This was the plant that I got from Smiley a few weeks ago. And when you guys remember, I pulled this thing down to the sides, basically mainlined it in the beginning from the clone. And now she's a bush. You know, she's probably, you know, maybe 12 to 14 inches tall right now. But because I mainlined it the way I did, I have a beautiful structure or a good start. At this point, I could either flower this out and have one nice little bush, or I can clean this out. You know what I mean? Clean out all this and start topping and create one more wider of a bush. Step it out one more phase. You know what I mean? And then go up. If height restriction isn't a problem. So your method just really depends on height. You know what I mean? This method, again, you would think that this would be a little less time consuming than topping, but I agree with Green 13. This is a more time consuming method than topping. Topping seems to come back within a few days.
That's what I would say.
You know,
I think
yield, I think, is here. I think
these guys here,
yielding of the plant.
I've got a time situation with these guys here. Okay, so I also only had this amount of them, and so I don't want to muck about with them too much. And just about here is where my first net is going to go. So if you look, these go back and forth, 1, 2, 3, 4, back and forth. So all that these going to do is get bent over like that and put under the net. This one will come this way under the net. And that's just because I'm exactly forced to do that. Rather than like, it just happens that this wouldn't be my preferred, but I have a time constraint. So because of the time constraint, I've been told that's what you got, go now, then that's what I'll do. So no problem. But it's like we said in the beginning, it's all of it, isn't it? It's just knowing how to do it all and when to do it. And you you just know that from knowing it, really, don't you?
Like I have a couple plants in here right now. If they were sitting in your room, you'd bend those tall ones over and they go to the third branch. So you just have one where they'd all turn up and go like that. Right. So you'd go from you'd bend from where your first plant all the way to your third, just one bend. And that's another style, right? And they would go straight up from there.
Who's that dude who you interviewed? Who's, I think Smiley interviewed, then you interviewed, and he was talking about making plants that he ran on the ground. He talked about that a load. The Humboldt local.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Indra
he
talks about that too as well.
Right.
Indra actually talked about splitting the plant, almost making that thing 20 feet around or some shit like that. That's what mainlining. Technique, basically.
I would like to do that. I've never taken the time to do that. I would like to do that, really.
I've done it, and then you twist the other branches so that each branch comes up like that. You can really twist them and make them grow, side by side instead of back and forth. Start growing side by side. You get a branch, they all get good light. And
they all get good feed.
To do that.
Takes time.
It just took time. It took time to do it. Just if you want to
plants,
faster yield, don't do that. But
3 foot tall and it has what 16, 17 nodes on it, right?
Yeah, you just really just load it out.
Look at Smot.
They become all the whole top from the bottom, all quality.
Look at Smots now. Smot's got one right there, man. That's fucking rad.
That's it.
That's a main line. It's been topped 3 times. I grow the plant to 6 nodes and cut it back to 3. Remove nodes 1 and 2 and just let number 3 grow out. Let 3 grow out and top it again, and then you'll grow it out to
whatever you need. Yeah,
grow it out to 4. How did it go now? I'm getting confused. I just smoked that big hash joint. Now I'm losing my train of thought. Top it at 6.
Right,
take the first and second, grow that third node will be your 2 new mains. And they really take off because you let it go to 6 nodes. It's got a nice base of roots in there. So those really take off. And it's just usually like, I think it was 6 or 7 days until the next topping, until those 2 nodes grew all the way out to 4. And then we cut it back to 3 and took node 2. That way 1 and 3 were left. And then you let those go up and we top those just after the second to make these last 2. Let me see, these last 2 right here. That gives you 8 main colas, and you can try to spread them out.
How long was veg?
This one was 49 days, I believe, 7 weeks.
That's funny as fuck. He just showed us the top, and it's not even a plant.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't.
Yeah, I just harvested this one. I have another one over here that I made a.
What's that? 3 gallon?
Number 3 pots. Here's one we decorated for Christmas. It's a little bit bigger. Whoop, a little bit bigger one.
Too.
Yeah,
see, that's what a fresh one looks like. It's green at least.
Yeah, the other one's all split.
It took 49 days, huh?
Yeah, that's high frequency fertigation with cocoa. They grow pretty quick.
I like the structure that makes.
I like the manifold better, which is actually one less cut. So you do the manifold, you only cut. You don't have to do the third cut. When we're doing those ones, we'll cut it. We'll go all the way to 6. Same deal. Cut it back to 3. Take nodes 1 and 2, and then when you let the third nodes grow all the way out, You'll go all the way to 4 nodes, right? You cut the fourth off and come down in and cut the second one off. You keep 1 and 3. And the reason you do that is because it gives it separation when they get bigger. And so if you can picture that, that's the end of your manifold right there. You'll have 2, 4, 6, 8 colas sticking up, and you can spread them out. And then you don't have a whole lot of legs. If you can, there's a lot more that goes into this. Like someone else said, you're, depending on what kind of lighting you're using. And, yeah, if you have if you're under lit or something, you're still going to get legs, but it does help. I think you can build nice.
Yeah. That would
You
work
can
awesome.
build. Yeah, man, you can build a nice. It works for me in a tent. I like to train them, and then we can kind of. I don't know. It's just I feel like I have more control. Here's one thing I don't like is so if I can tell you, we call this the plant gina down here where it splits when your very first topping. So what I see is I'll see people grabbing these 2 right here and pulling them down with much ferocity. And then what they do is they split this right here, and that's a catastrophic break. And then they get all this bad mojo from training. And I'm like, it doesn't have to be like that. So if you're really, really, really hell bent on getting these 2 down flat, which I don't really care to do that. But anyhow, if you're tying these down flat, what you can do is come back and make yourself a super crop right in here and do the same thing on this side. And that will take the pressure and the tensile strength off of down here at the knuckle. You'll bend it here, tie it over. This will heal a lot quicker than something you might split.
You can also keep it from breaking. And listen, if you go back down there, go back down to your plan again. Right there, we go up through 3 inches where that makes that V. Go up to the first place, right to the bottom of that. Anything you can tie in the center to hold it together will make that training outwards, keeping you from breaking his
right here.
Plant giant. Yeah, if you go across the center of that with a soft tubing, the whole way around the outside. The whole way around the outside.
I got you.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen that.
When you bend that, you keep that break from happening right there as easy.
Good point. It gives it like a ledge and a weak spot for it to bend there, because I think that's a lot better for that to heal in just a couple of days. Yeah, that's if you really feel the need to pull them down. The reason I don't is because, as you can see, there's not much room here. By the time the plant grows up, I'm way out here somewhere. You know what I mean? So it doesn't do me much good to start tying shit down. I just kind of relying on the net and training to keep them from getting too tall. But hey, I got to say, training eludes me very much so. Like sometimes it works great, sometimes they get out of control, and like you saw, if anyone remembers, I had to cut the tops off. They were growing into my light. That was actually this plant right here. So the other one stayed short.
Falling over, right?
They were falling over. Yeah,
the tops were falling over.
Oh yeah,
the whole bottom branch was bending. You had no support at the bottom.
We had the net up in here somewhere, and then they still had another.
A net. Oh, okay.
They were another 18 inches taller than that, 2 feet or so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I got a better picture now. You said 2 foot.
But I like the training, man. I like watching how they react and shit and do different things, and it was nice for us because we started out just taking the tops and bending them over, and we got great results doing that, just pulling the tops over. And then we tried to do a little more stressful. But one thing I didn't like about that is always too close to the soil surface, man. It was just like there's too much shit going on down close. I wanted that air. So this helps me get in there. If you have rings and shit, you can put your rings on and see what's going on. Or if you're hand watering, you can get in there where everything's not tied down inside your shit. So I guess it just depends what you're doing, right?
Yeah. Looks good as a light holder.
Yeah. It was pretty festive, kind of fun.
That's your side lighting in your room. Just wrap the LED, Christmas lights around the outside. Somebody's tried that, I'm sure.
I missed the side lighting talk. I was kind of switching over from trying to log on to this, and I heard Jens asking Green 13 about his side lighting.
I like the big plants, though.
I've seen people lighting from underneath recently too. That seems like something that's starting to pick up some steam. But
I don't know about that.
Well, maybe not picking up steam, but I've heard about it. I've seen a few people, and someone actually asked us about it from lighting up underneath, and I was told that as far as the leaves go, they kind of build from the transmittance effect. So the lower leaves are kind of taking less light because it gets filtered through the upper lights. So I think if you come in there and underlight real hardcore, you might see problems. I don't know. I never did it, but one of my questions was to see if any of you guys are actually doing it, because I missed that conversation there.
You can look up
I do
Medicrop.
sidelights.
Medicrop years ago, he did an experiment with half his grow or a quarter of his grow. Medicrop his channel. He put T5s. He did supplemental lighting underneath. And he said it wasn't cost effective from what he found, but he only did one run. He didn't do, multiples. So only has one to go by. He said for the effort that he put in to do it, and then the extra electricity, etc., he wasn't getting it wasn't worth it to him. But that's not saying that it's not viable. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, because you got all that extra heat down low now, rising up through your canopy.
Yep.
When you say
These are the
underneath,
little
they're not.
strips. These are the little strips. Yeah, with 8-bar lights on. Yeah, and all it is a strip of stealth adhesive tape on the back. You can stick to your walls or your tent or anything. Simple.
Okay, so you're right. It's not actually coming from underneath. It's on the side.
So what's the specs on those lights? Do you know how many total micromoles of output it has or anything offhand?
Sure, exactly. I'm not too sure.
How many diodes was on there? You say 8?
There's, 8 diodes on here.
That's pretty wild stuff, man. I love how all this new lighting stuff's coming out. They're packing the diodes on the ends of the lights. They're making slidable bars and squares and.
Yeah.
Pretty cool fake light though.
Give me more sun.
That was some nice training you had there, Eagle. I saw you holding that plan up. You did a swell job with that. I always try to I get so jealous of these people with these nice, beautiful canopies. And that's the grower's lament over here at our house, trying to get that nice canopy. Soak up the light.
It's just good genetics in that in particular strain there. That's another thing we were kind of hinting about too. Some strains just don't need to be worked. Some strains just naturally bush out. That happens to be one of them, the Jack Skellington there. Not necessarily my first mean of training there. That one I pulled down like that just because I was going to end up using it for seeds. So I wanted as much space to catch the pollen and create seed as possible. Man, I am so looking forward to being done with the breeding shit for a while. I don't know how you guys fucking do it. Quite literally. I am already so tired of fucking chucking seeds. I was telling Smiley this in the beginning, man. This old tent right here, this old tent, bam, the one that was right near the males there. I've been pulling them down. You can see the stack of 10s there in the tent, fucking emptying shit out. And every one of them motherfuckers I've pulled down so far, seeded with Chilumbia male.
You can't be leaving the mail right outside the door. You go, what do you think's gonna happen? Even if you're on top of this shit, you can't leave it right outside the door.
Yes, you never learn.
That's why I killed them fucking males today. I thought about keeping, but thank you for reminding me not to.
All that shit. Oh man, so many accidental crosses.
Dude, I'm holding 5 males right now.
There's 8 different, you know what I mean? If you think about it, there's 8 different strains that popped out of that fucking tent accidentally. Them things are going right into this fucking container, right into a drawer. Fuck all that shit.
And if they're good crosses, nothing wrong with that.
You don't think AM's going to be any good or what?
Well, they're all good seeds. You know what I mean? But I ain't got time to work them. I ain't working on those things. I got
other plants already.
I got bags in the refrigerator, man. I got a pound in there.
I got seeds galore.
Eventually, will you be able
Roll
to
them up,
just
put them in
plant
the
it like
refrigerator.
corn?
You get tired of doing it, you roll them up, put them in the refrigerator or freezer, and come back to them later.
I'm gonna throw them all out. That's why I ain't dying.
Maybe in the apocalypse. Be grabbing those.
I'm hanging with the roaches in my seed collection during the apocalypse. I'm gonna survive.
If I get pollen, I want it from the grapefruit. I don't want it from the ones that were in there.
I got enough seeds. I'm sitting on literally probably about 500 strains, at least right now. I don't.
500.
Not looking. Yeah, literally.
That's awesome.
I got.
That's awesome.
Both. That's a lot.
I know I got over 300.
Both of these cases right here. These are my bug out boxes. Both of these are full of seed. Both of these are full of fucking seed. Both.
Nice. That's a good thing.
Forget about the barn. Build a greenhouse somewhere.
That's Oklahoma, man. That's what I've said.
Right. If you were in Oklahoma, you'd pop a ball. Yeah.
Oklahoma would be fucking sweet. I'd go to Oklahoma with that unlimited plant count. I wouldn't even be concerned one bit about growing or producing flower. It would be an all-out fucking pheno hunt. I'd have.
Man.
You'd come to me. You'd come to me for fucking strains. I'd be like a fucking Wonderland all over again.
It'd be like Wonderland.
I'd have my
Pay to
personal
get in.
garden, but business would be fucking 500 strains.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That'd be nice. Get them planted. Kentucky, that's closer than Oklahoma. It's getting ready to go, I think.
All right, boys, I'm feeding fast. I think I'm going to drop out.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you out.
5 o'clock.
Wow, we got a lot of people here, so I'm just
Yeah.
going to say it was good chatting with all you. But
Yeah, no doubt.
Eagle, you know, it's always fucking awesome fucking talking shit with Eagle.
Cheers, Tal.
Yeah, cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
Hope you
Tal.
had a good holiday.
Cheers, Tal.
Happy New Year, man.
This is the motto. 2022 is the year for you.
There you go.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Fucking right.
I like it.
Peace
I
out,
like
guys.
it. I like it.
Cheers, Tal.
Cheers, buddy.
Gentlemen, I'm out too. Eagle, thank you again. Appreciate it.
Tony, good one.
If I don't
Thanks,
all
Tony. See
see
you
you,
later, buddy.
have
See you,
a
Stoney.
great New Year's. Love you guys. Take care, man.
You take care. Hopefully, I see you guys before New Year's. Hopefully.
Love them two guys, man.
It's so wild. Holy crap. Breathing. My hash is breathing. What the hell?
Breeding, that's good.
Not breeding
Yeah.
mold, I hope.
When
Get
I
more
eat
of
this
it.
stuff, the bubble's going like this.
Where's he at?
Who's that?
Shit, man.
June 13?
That's a first.
Smot?
Hey, did you guys see that? I don't know what you guys, what all you watch or whatever, but Bugby had a video out. I can't remember. I think it was Mr. Grow It. I caught a little bit of it about dark period before harvest. Did you guys anybody happen to catch any of that show? He's kind of trying
I've
to
heard all
debunk.
kind of different things. I've heard all kind of different things.
Yeah.
Sport. I
Well,
see
Bugby-
that it. I just think my personal opinion is cut it down when it's. Don't cut it down if the light's been on all day on it. Cut it down when it's at the dark period. So the lights come on, cut it down.
I guess his take on the whole thing was as soon as the lights go out, the plant stops synthesizing compounds or something. I'm not sure how he worded it. That you want to happen or something. And so I was just wondering, like, because we've done it both ways, you know, and some of it's out of necessity just because it's like too much of a headache to try and get it out of there and get it into the dark. But I was just curious if you guys are dead set on doing it, or, you know, do you notice a difference or what?
I know, like Booze Farm does it. I've also heard of putting it back to 18 about 4 days before.
There you go.
Harvested.
I'm actually
I've heard
running
that
24.
too. So
I've heard that
running
too.
24 right before. Yeah.
Right back to
I haven't tried that. I haven't gone there yet.
One time I did
found
put
a lot of benefit to it.
I put a metal
lot
halide
harder,
bulb
bigger
back in
bugs.
for the last 2 weeks. I guess someone said that was going to help, but I didn't notice a difference, and I felt like I was doing something that wasn't right, so I never did it again.
I had the fucking darkness. I've never really noticed a great benefit from it. If anything, I'm more afraid of it, you know, a mold time. It being just closed up darkness mold time.
Risk
But
versus
I have
reward.
seen the benefit now of flipping it back the other way, like Modern's talking about. I haven't went the 18.6, but I have taken them from 12.12 to straight 24 for the last few days, and I have noticed a little bit of bud growth and definitely a hardening with the 24, the switch there. So
Wow, that's a cool observation, man. A hardening of the buds, you're saying?
Yeah.
It makes sense. They're
I
getting more.
think Brandon Russ does it as well. Yeah.
It makes sense.
People do it.
I've heard you talk about it.
Think like the earth. Think like the earth.
But I haven't done it yet.
Naturally, it's going to get cooler at nighttime. It's not getting as cold, not getting as warm as in the daytime. It's getting less of the light intensity. But your temperatures are a big thing. Temperatures are really, this is my belief from what I've seen, what I've experienced in life, and now experience growing. I think if you drop the temperatures at the end, just like you would drop in the fall when it would naturally be harvested, unless you're growing something on the peak that's equatorial, anything in the Kush Mountains, all that stuff, you know, is going to be cold in that time of season. So you're going to get the expressions. So what they call me crazy at the grocery store. The guy said, "What are you talking about? The full expression of the plant?" I said, "Think about it like it's growing outside, inside. Then do some of that in your head. You'll see some expressions come out in the plant that you see outside." So
like some of these places where they originated from, you know, they didn't get the same cycle of daylight night that we get now. We're giving them that, but they might have got a lot different cycle. You know, it's not much different from some of the across the equator there, you know.
Well, that's why I said the seeds I wanted to come from the same latitude and the same elevation from where I'm at. If I was going to get new ones to start a land race, just to plant land race, you know, because if you slow back into the area that you're growing, like if it's we all know this, if it's a thin leaf, you're going to want to. You don't have to do that 11 right away to get a great expression out of it. You can do a long 12 and then do a shorter 11 like they would have it at the end, and higher humidities if it can handle it, and higher temps, and so you'll get the expression that would naturally express better in that environment. So
Michigan native grows like
you might not get that max that they're telling you with the BPD, but you will get more of an expression of what that plant's supposed to give you or would give you outside. This is what I've experienced, right?
So I'd like to throw out, as Crack Babies DWC pointed out there, that flip back to the 12-12 is most definitely a stressor. It's not enough time to necessarily flip things back or make the plant flip a banana or anything like that. But it is definitely a stressor. Stressors bring out terps, and it also brings out terp production or THC production. So both are beneficial. You know what I mean? I've always relied on stress in my later part of flower to improve my flower. That's why I like the plant training method that I do. They don't flop in a scrog the way they do in a stand-up plant like this. That flop creates stress, which in my opinion, brings out terps. You know, stress in the final stages is good, in my opinion. So that flip to 24, for looking at it as a stress, is nothing but a benefit, in my opinion.
Well, I'll add to that.
Week, not mid-flower, last week. You know what I mean? That stress.
Well, I can add to that and testify. Those side branches, a lot of people are trying to pick up. Side branches don't get affected. They don't get hurt. There's nothing happening to that branch going like this, hang off the side of that plant. It's going. I'm got some in there looking at them going, man, you're some pretty nice nugs, man. I don't need to prop you it up at all. You're just like doing like. So that's what you're saying, you know. So yeah. I like it.
Dude, I've taken a drilled screws, stainless steel screws into the stalk at the end of harvest to stress it out. I've cut holes in it and shit.
Copper for some reason. Wanted to jam.
Do what?
Copper. Again, I don't know why.
I don't know about copper.
Copper will kill it, man.
With a nail.
I don't think copper. I wouldn't want to put any type of metal like that.
No.
Or something that's going to be clean. That's why I use stainless steel myself.
When your neighbors,
crazy.
When your neighbor,
when I told them to pull leaves off, right? I said, when you're trimming, when you're doing that last plugging, so don't go in there with your scissors and do it. If you want to do good to that plant, go in there and get those branches, grab a hold of them, go down a little bit, do them all, bring them all fast with your hand like this. Just like they'd be getting ripped off in nature. They looked at me like it twisted their head like I was crazy. I was like, it's a natural thing that would happen outside. You're going to bring an expression of stress that comes from naturally outside. A deer's eating it, getting blown off, branching on it. Just do it. They looked at me like, why would you want to get in there and just no, don't do that. Don't do that. You might pull a few buds off. You'll learn. Stressor. That's a good stressor. Not 2 cents.
Big Dave, it looks like you're looking up, like laying down, looking up at the buds. So, yeah.
how's your neighbor been with that drum solo?
Oh, look at that.
Oh man, he's up bright and early Christmas morning. He's lucky my kids were up.
I was thinking he might have got a new set of drums or something for Christmas, and he's out there banging. That's horrible.
Still got drums, man. He don't work. He's a fucking dope head.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, I'm not saying that his drums didn't sound good. It didn't sound good when he was playing, because it did somewhat, but not at fucking 2 or 3 in the morning.
Oh, I get you.
Bounce his fucking head off those drums. It's lucky my wife don't wake me up half the times, man, because I would.
Well, I'll say this. I have heard they were mentioning about the copper. I've heard if you have a neighbor that has like a tree growing on your property, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a copper spike in the base, and then it won't be long till it's not a problem anymore.
No.
I don't recommend that.
I know that to be true with a galvanized nail. You don't want to drive a fucking galvanized nail into a tree. I've never heard that of a copper.
Copper, yeah.
You don't see many copper nails around.
Too. I don't think I'd ever put copper. I use specific stainless steel. But I've done that. I fucking tuck knives in them and I fucking got all kinds of crazy shit. Split the
galvanized
the fuck out of it.
Copper nail. It's for a copper hanger.
I've heard of people doing the ice bath and shit like that. The darkness, like he said, drilling a hole in them or splitting some stems. Huh.
Shit, I just wait until right before lights come off. and I've always had great luck, success. But as long as my drying's on point, man, because where I am, it gets very dry sometimes. Like now, I got my propane heater on, but I normally just let them go until they're ready, you know. And then fucking, like I said, the lights come on. I've always done that. I don't know. That's what I was told, but I've always had great success just with that.
Oh, it's just nice to experiment with shit to see what happens.
Yeah,
I always do that shit. I want to experiment. I want to see what something different's going to happen.
I've done that outdoor, but like I said, this year I didn't do anything with my outdoor. It all fucking rotted away, and it was a horrible year outdoor. But I have drilled holes in them and tried doing that. But I didn't notice anything. Oh, that's just me. I honestly didn't notice any difference in it.
I think if you would run one strain for a long time and you kept running it, you kind of knew what to expect, and then you did something different to it, see if you get some type of different results. Could you really determine whether it's good, bad? I've never done that far. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and especially on someone. We have such a small scale here. It takes a long time to get through a lot of observation points, you know, and trying to switch things around. So that's why I try to come on
learn
here
from each other. Yeah,
that's exactly right.
From each other, somebody else has done it and see what their results were.
Yeah, I try to watch like Bugby and them guys and see what kind of information they're bringing, and you know, we got to hold somebody in high regard when it comes to doing like scientific testing and shit. So you know, I feel like that's something that gives me something to go off of, you know, on my test to see if I can either prove it wrong or prove it right, I guess, in my own place and how I see it. So
at one point that was bro science, and it was
yeah,
Blake kind of poo-pooed on. You know what I mean? That's bro science. Where's the white papers on that?
Yeah. Just like the new extended par.
I call it grower science or citizen science. We need to lose the bro science.
Yep.
Happy 420.
Happy 420.
420 in central time zones.
Can't explain everything that you see in front of your face about what you think the numbers are going to be about what somebody taught you. I've already proved that. I'm going to actually put it in paper, and somebody's going to say, "What the fuck?" You know. You just can't do it. You just can't say that don't work or this doesn't work. If you tell me this certain thing works for you and it really produced something, I think I'd be thinking about it and actually looking it up and trying it if I'm not doing it, right? If it's in my realm of what I'm already doing.
It's a good thing that you mentioned that, because they have another study over there that says about it's about scotoperiodism. They have it labeled over there. Scotoperiodism is the photoperiodism is the time when the light comes on till the time the light goes off, and scotoperiodism is the time during the lights off. So they found that it's more about the lights off time that triggers flower than it is the lights on or temperature or anything else, obviously. And then they went and did these studies about adding like 10 minutes until they got to 13 and stuff. And again, that one there, it's some of it's hard for me to understand shit, but I was thinking that's something else I want to try now, is to add like I've heard of people doing that. Like they'll do 11 hours of darkness, 13 hours of daylight to get that extra hour and to see if there's any benefit. So it kind of cued me to want to try that now too.
Speed it up. Yes.
You guys ever do that?
Well,
11, 13.
Yeah.
Most people do because it'll speed up that flower. If you got something longer, it'll cut it down because you're also saving energy and it's enough to get the plant the growth it needs. These guys have been growing longer than me inside, but that's what I'm seeing. But I'm now I like it.
Commercial level, you're gonna save money. You save money no matter what, either way.
I run 12-12 because after a load of testing, I find that I get more flower with 12-12, the way I grow. However, 11-13 is definitely faster for me. Faster into flower, faster finished. So it's a toss up, but for me now, I prefer my 12-12. And you know what? I'll knock an hour off or half an hour off late in flower.
I mean, if you're already making the heat,
7 and 8.
you already need the heat in the wintertime and you got to turn a heater on and you can do it. I see it's 12 hours as being a benefit. In the summertime, if you're trying to reduce it, you just go with the 11. But this is my first room of 12, and I can say I like it as well as the other ones that I did at 11. So, you know,
But Smart, I also use 730 nanometer light to put the guys to sleep. So take that into account with what I said as well.
Yeah, that was some of the new EPAR meter and shit that's out, and how they realized that it's bigger than 400 to 700. I thought that was pretty cool. Wouldn't you figure as soon as I save up money and buy a Apogee PAR meter, they come out with a new one for the EPAR. So now I guess it's time to start saving again. But I think all that shit's pretty cool. Like someone said, the science is people have been saying that for a long time, that they get bigger flowers by using that red light. And now here it comes to find out that, it's been true the whole time. So you can't discredit, or I don't think anybody would discredit what, you guys have been growing for a lot longer than me have been doing. So that's why I like to get on here and listen firsthand. I could see your garden. That's big, So I appreciate you taking the time to answer that.
If you notice now, because it's an arms race for the most efficient light, the base of some of the lights now is around about 5K, and that's quite blue compared with, a 3K red light. And so for me, I've always run very red rooms and red supplements as well, because it's what you say, that was the thing out of HPS that was rad, the fucking really red light in those really, for me, weeks 3, 4, 5, 6. That's when you really want it red if you can, So yeah, it's interesting that because they want to tell you, it's 3 micromoles per joule, the light, they've had to trend towards a cooler light. So, yeah, not everything's quite what it seems always.
I like the 3500, man.
Yeah, a redder light seems to be. I feel like a red is more important than if I had to choose between having my blue or my red early. I would definitely take the blue or the red. It seems like red just makes a harder bud. That, like you said, the HPS, and then that chilled light that I used had a lot of red in it, and it seemed to make a hard bud.
Red
so,
too.
Yeah.
That red light make you stretch.
Yep.
Stretch and fatten up. Yeah, for sure.
I'm looking into reds right now and how I can add red and trying to learn a little bit more about it.
Some extra blue in there. There's some extra blue in there. Cut down that stretch.
Sure.
Honestly, you were talking a little bit about quicker bud set there. I've had the quickest bud set I've ever seen, and I've tried a few different techniques before flower, is the 24. The 24-hour veg straight to flower. I've never seen a quicker onset.
I agree. That's true as well. Yeah. And you can daily light integral it down. So you can do the 24-hour thing and just make the light slightly weaker so that you're not giving them too much DLI, and then swap it into your DLI for your Eagle's right. That is a true story.
I do the same thing 24 hours. And I've also noticed, a lot of people don't like it, but I use that Fox Farm, that Open Sesame, Beastie Blues Ching. And I've noticed within my first week, in a couple days, I already have bud set when I use that. I noticed it around the same time from the 24-hour, but I did the 18.6 for a while, and you put me on a 24-hour, and I'm just like, fuck, man. I'm getting better growth. You know what I mean? In veg, I'm getting bigger plants. They're going longer, obviously. But when also putting them in flower, like I was waiting like 2 weeks prior to that, when they were like 18.6, like what bud was going to be setting, And I always thought I was doing something wrong. I'm like, damn, what the fuck, man? These other people's things. And then, like I said, I started using farm. And
if it equivalates to the power usage, the more power usage, if you're getting more yield off, or you're getting better product. Yeah. That's what it equates to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also produce, when you do allow them to sleep during veg, they are producing certain hormones specifically just for flower. But it's a toss up. I mean, I've done it both ways, but I do 24 now because I don't, I do find a little quicker of an onset, but I mean, that's why some, they like to sleep during veg, but it's not like obviously a necessity.
They say they will sleep anyway.
They will sleep anyway. I was about to say, yeah, they just decide when.
Yeah, but they won't produce the same. They won't produce the same hormones. It's not the same thing as the dark cycle. It's not or the same amount or the same amount. Whatever it is. I mean, I'm not a scientist on this.
Once again, another good side by side with something you're used to running. See the difference in it.
In the summer, I like a dark cycle because during those hot hours in the afternoon, I can all the lights can be off. It's always the afternoon's the hottest part of the day in the summer. So, well, always really.
I'll tell you what, the type of light for that 24-hour can be, or I guess the intensity can really play effect in that too. I learned
if
early
you can turn that back and you give less power to it.
I was getting lockout. Some plants didn't like the 24-hour veg and would lock out after a certain period. So I had to dial back the lights. I actually fucking went to a dimmer light for veg because of that. They just didn't like the intensity. But they will sleep, just like Charlie says. But I agree with Charlie. The sleep isn't the same. It's just like any of us trying to sleep in the sun. Could you catch, a few hours sleep in the sun? Yeah. Is it going to be the quality as a sleep? Is it if you slept in a fucking dark room? No. You know what I mean? So I think you're definitely onto something there, Charlie. The process is probably different. I switched over myself. Wasn't because it was the earlier onset of flower. That was something that I noticed after the fact. It was just greedily for me in working hours. You know what I mean? I could keep another veg. I didn't have to set up another tent or another fucking room I had to stay out of. By keeping it 24 hours, I wasn't fucking anything up by coming in here at my will and doing it, whatever. You know what I mean? It worked best for me. And ultimately, I found some side benefits.
Well, I'm finding because the skylight's in here, Eagle, on this one, and the way it's working, that even if I try to put them to sleep, because I'm putting them to sleep during the day and it's not totally dark in there, no matter what I do, they still want to do the best when it's supposed to be daytime, because they're always getting a little bit of that sunlight. They've trained themselves to that sunlight. So the only way I'll be able to get them off is throw them in a bedroom. I can't flip them right away. I'll have to do a 24-hour cycle for like 3 or 4 days because they're like, we don't want to break it. We like the daylight.
Man, I was actually thinking a fucking few minutes ago. I was like, man, I think I'm gonna duck out, man. I want to fucking do the shout outs today. And then I'm fucking sitting here thinking and listening to myself talk. I don't think I'll fucking make it through the shout outs, man. I literally barked myself to a point where I had no voice today.
It is 5:30.
I'm gonna jump out and send the crowd for you. Thank you, Eagle. Everybody on the panel. Good to see everybody.
Yes, brother.
Peace, Rez.
Yeah, if it's your beginning of your day, have a great day. If it's the end of your day, sleep well, rest well. Peace out. Chat.
Has anybody heard from Buddha Boy? I ain't seen him in ages. I know we ain't been together much, but yeah. Is he all right? Anyone know? Hope he is.
He took a break from social media. I noticed he's lately kind of posted up, but I haven't seen him in chat. And I hope that, wasn't something that, he took away from the show or whatever. But I have seen him as of late on YouTube or on Instagram.
Unlikely that would be the case, I would have thought. But yeah, cool. Anyway, sending vibes. But also, where the fuck's Johnny, man?
I spoke with him earlier. He may have just fell out.
Green 13. I just threw my number into the private chat there.
I've taken a photograph of it. Thank you, my friend. I did say thanks. That's wicked. That's awesome. It keeps me linked. Exactly. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah. No worries.
Well, Meaulflower, I'm going to jot it down as well. I hope you don't mind.
No. No. You just have to put the code, whatever, before and drop the 0. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's always that arsey thing, isn't it? But yeah.
Just when you're doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice to think.
Happy holidays, everyone, and
yeah, man.
Great to chat to everyone. Yeah.
Have you been good?
Yeah. Been having a really quiet one. That's it.
Yeah.
Nice
Same.
to spend it with the family and all that. Yeah. We like, you know what I mean? We had a little bit of a rough couple of weeks there, and my brother's still in ICU, but we're over. You know what I mean? He's on the mend, and yeah.
That's great to hear.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
My mom's going to go out and have her little holiday next week in Lanzarote, so yeah, she's going to get a bit of sun.
Oh my God, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. So, yeah.
What's the temperature going to be like over there?
Same as over with you. Same shit.
No, yeah, but what's it going to be in Lanzarote?
Oh, it's going to be nice, isn't it? Around 23, 24 to 26.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's what I'd like.
Yeah, I'd like that.
It's not getting into the 30s or anything like that. You can go and enjoy it all day long. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Bless everyone, yeah. And
yeah.
Have a great day. Eagle, love you, brother. Modern, all good.
What's up?
Cheers, Flower.
Have a great day.
Have a blessed day.
And too.
I was super happy to wake up and see everybody together. That's fucking great.
You will follow me.
It's
all
only
out.
another couple of days, and we can put this year behind us and on to another one.
Yeah,
yeah, it's going to be a good year, I think.
Yeah.
Eagle man, next year's your year. Don't worry, brother, man. It's a learning thing. You got to take some pain.
We've got your back.
Yeah, we have.
Watch it be a good year. Watch it be a good year.
Yeah, well,
you'll be fine. You'll be all right.
It's the best angel number of them all, in my opinion. Wow. 222, man. You know, 2022. It's an angel number year. I expect nothing but good things for this next year. Sure.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna follow me all out, guys. Y'all have a wonderful day. Your day, Eagle. Thank you for giving us.
See you, Big Dave.
And everybody.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man.
See you, man.
Love, my friend.
I would be where I am today if it wasn't for you guys. Truly. So this community is just something great. I look forward to it every day from all the shows I watch. You know what I mean? Like I said, this community is definitely where it's happening. Thank you guys, and have a blessed day.
Peace, brother.
You too, man.
Appreciate it, brother. You have a good one, man.
I want to scroll out of here too. It's fucking going on 6 o'clock. Time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, man.
All right, guys. Good seeing everybody.
Peace.
Thanks for having us, Eagle. Always a good time.
Cheers,
love, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Thanks, Eagle, for having us, and cheers to the chat, and thanks to everybody for hanging out with me. Yeah, thanks for letting me come on here. I appreciate you guys very much. Grower love. Have a great New Year.
You too.
You too, bro.
Yeah, Smot. Yeah, man.
Appreciate you as well.
Good guy. got that new curing fridge, like a humidor. Thing looks beautiful.
Oh my God, I'm jealous of that thing. Like,
Yeah,
fucking
that thing's
hell.
so nice. Yeah. God, yeah.
I don't even want to know that exists because now I've got to
Right.
think about that.
Yeah. That'd be a beautiful thing having a
I hope
roller
you're
coaster.
out, Smot. He's probably thinking, oh, now you fuckers want to talk about that. If you are thinking about it, use promo code poker and help a brother out.
Is that a true story? I don't even want to know that either. That's even worse. don't discount me. I haven't even got the money for the first thing. No. You know, it's just a cool bit of tech that really will appeal, right? That had to get made, really.
Yeah, I wish I had the money for that.
Well, it's not that.
No, I'm
it's,
pretty
it's
sure.
that I
I'm
wish
pretty
I
sure
had the
that
money
code's
for
real.
4 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my brother
That
has
would
one, but
be
it's for his wine. You know,
that'd be awesome. James Bond shit right there. You walk into a room and see them all lit up and all 4 of them all in a row, 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Of them.
Come
That'd be
on.
pretty
That's
good.
the same vision I'm having, or maybe in a block of 4. Yeah, I'm like, come on.
Maybe though. I mean, come on. If we're having the drink, if we're having, you know what I mean. If we're having the drink, they should be like store size. You know what I mean? Like convenience store size coolers. You know what I mean? You walk in and they're like, that would be 4 of those.
Why not, right?
All right,
everybody
I'm
doing
next.
for New Year's? Anything? What are you doing for New Year's, Green 13? Doing anything?
No, we used to go mad, like into London, doing the whole thing through. I mean, I've been with my girl since I was 17. I'm 46 now, so 29 years. And we used to throw it out there. And we're taking it all the way now to a thing where we go bed like 10:30 and that's it. It's nothing. It's nothing to us anymore because it's been done to death. And I don't expect tomorrow to change like that if I didn't do any work towards it last year. You get me? Like the only change happens when you gradually sneak up on it. So no, and like it means nothing, but not in a bad way. Just in a way of, okay, cool, let's roll on. Because now I really know so much that I know what I want moving forwards. And that's the first difficult thing, to know what you want. And now it's, you know, like yesterday, my wife and I are looking up the price of polytunnels and the size of polytunnels. And we haven't even got land to put it on yet, but we will. And so it's like,
sure.
Yeah, everything's
man, you
coming
gotta have those goals.
little by little. Yep.
You have hope, man. Hope to reach your goals, man, for sure. Fact.
I can have
need
those
hope.
humidors, but I could also have some polytunnels, and that's some amazing shit. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to start my day, guys. I love for the whole thing this morning. It's been fucking lovely and needed and great, and I'll see you before New Year's if I do. So wicked.
Right on.
Chat, Eagle, everybody.
Love you, brother. Have a good day.
I'll be next.
Yeah.
It's just
for me, Charlie, man, I don't do anything. I'm right there kind of with fucking Green 13. I don't do shit anymore either, man.
Yeah, neither do I.
I think for me, it kind of lost a little of its luster. I quit drinking fucking with my oldest girl 26 years ago, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's to be around. It's fun to interact and all that good shit. But anymore, I look at it it's like, man, I don't want to be around all the alcohol for one, and then the driving thing, the driving at night.
Yeah, that's what scares me too. Is the driving thing. Totally agree.
Lost all of its luster for me like that. I can celebrate a year. Last year,
But the difference between drinking and smoking, man, is that, I worked in the clubs we used to say it, unless you're buzzed like them, they're on a different level than you are in a completely different figured world. Completely different world when they're on alcohol. So I don't friggin' go out anymore. I haven't gone out in years. I haven't had a drink in over 20 years, just by choice. I had a couple beers, like, I don't know, 6 months ago, but it was just at a friend's gig that she was playing at. So, but that was the first time in like almost 16, 17, 18 years, something like that. Had a couple of beers, no hard stuff. I used to be a vodka drinker. I used to love my martinis. But twin lobster and friggin' dozen martinis on a Friday night, and then wash it all down with a friggin' ounce of Coke. That was the 80s, you know? So those days are gone. I hang out with my family, and that's about it. My daughter turns 10 this year, so stoked. She turns 10 4 days after the 1st, January 1st. So time is flying. Can't waste it in a dark bar. Going nowhere. That's for sure. No. Hey guys, have a great night. I'm gonna head. Thanks, Eagle. You saved my ass. You saved my ass today. I've been here for a couple of days now, and I was just trying to catch up on all the bullshit. I was at the other couple places over the last few days just to make sure I was all set for Christmas and I can see the family and take the day off and all that crap. So now it's time to get this fucking place in. Actually, been about 2 weeks. I haven't done shit here really. So, but you saved my butt, man. I was like so bored, just missing my family because I haven't seen them in a couple of days. You always save my ass, bro. It's always at the right time for some reason. It's weird. It's like right when I need to fucking hang out with some people in the community. Next thing I know, I get a notification from you. You're the best, bro, and I mean it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, and I actually was listening in when Lexi was on the other night. She's a beautiful young lady, brother. Hope my daughter grows up to be as nice as she is. She's a sweetheart. I'll see you guys. Have a great night. I'll see you hopefully before the new year, huh?
Hopefully, brother.
Peace, guys. Cheers.
Have a great day, brother.
Weed nerds, Eagle, miss you, man. Not the same. Not the same without you. Fucking places that I can
It
take.
feels the same here, brother. It's the days aren't the same not being here. Know that. Know that. But I hope you had a great birthday, brother. You know, I sent you that DM. I swear to God, I was literally panicked that I fucking forgot it. I
Yeah,
fucking
dude,
was
that's
here the
crazy,
other
bro.
night, and I was like, "Holy shit, man! I'm forgetting something." And I fucking grabbed my book, my calendar book. And I'm like, "Oh fuck!" And for some reason, I thought I fucking passed it. But I'm glad I had the opportunity to tell you happy birthday.
Thank you, man. It meant a lot. Yeah. Thanks. It was, yeah, best birthday so far, just because of you guys. So, Weed Nerds, thank you. Eagle, thank you more. Love you, man. Have a great day.
Thank you, bro. Have a great day. Well, for the rest of you guys, man, I said I wasn't gonna do the shout outs, but I cannot. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. If I lose my voice, then well, that's the end of the show. But we're gonna give her a go. So with that being said, let me get some music going so we get the fucking shout outs going. Probably blow through them in a quick 15, 17 minutes, something like that. A little out of practice, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, guys. So get some music going. Get a cough out. Man, I literally did lose my voice earlier today. And I said, oh God, I hope it doesn't stay like this. I don't like the raspy. I don't like the raspy version. Can't find my way home. Sometimes I feel like that. Well, I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Even more so now that the show's spotty. It means more now than ever that to see you guys show up and hang out and be in the chat. It does. It means a lot knowing that you show up. With that being said, let's Let's get these shout outs out. Man, I need to keep the list fucking close, man. The last few episodes, I haven't had the shout out list next to me, and there's been new names put on the list. So I need to keep it a little closer. And that being said, your name's not on the list. Hopefully, the next time you tune in, it will be on the list. That being said, some cool details today. Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGullicuddy, Rick T the Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian Salinas, Dave's not here, Tom Spook, Great Walker 10, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Run Boy 7426, Justin Goodert, Strongman, Okie, Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Molevision 420, Who's Your Cat, Dave Taco, Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes 827, James Siemens, Kevin Hans, World's Last Hope, Pats Fan 420, Bio Mentor, Dirt Road Dude, Kanashiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Wrestler, Deb Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710, Canuck, Ken Queen, Genetic Stabby, Tanazi, Fumador, Dirt Man, Dan, Keith the Black Sales, Mr. Bosil, Sunbury of Garden, Ross Bob, Rasa, Jess Overroot, Small Tube, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan, Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T. Roy, Big Jar Gross, JC Modern Genetics, SoCal Weed Nerd, John Last, PPG 15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Production, Stain Grower, DOA Grow Meds, Miss Nudie Grows, I Grew Some, Johnny Candace, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nicky, Zolan, Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Matic, G2 Move, Mo Grower, the kind of great Loki Grows, thus this guy, Burton 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws 31, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Cali Connection, Wolverine Grower, Big Dark Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Laid, Wayback Farmer, D Block, MMP Nations, Creations, Amalana, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist, LD, Sir Sticky Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Wendell, Big Ed 1961, Matawana G3, The Green Click, J&K, Triple G, Mr. Sprinkly, Brittany and Tyler, Teasley, Oak Farms, Lisa G, John B. Too Crazy for You, BG, WG420, Dr. Boswell, Purple Thumb OG, Arthro, Sensimedia, Arthro, Just Face 420, Beast Coast Grower 420, Sir Al, Trey Malone, Keep It Real, Egerton 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BT, Double D Grows, Bingus, Green Puffer Man, Alex Boy, Chef Light, School Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212, Andy Man, Miranda Family Farms, Page Farms, Meaulflower, Brian Henderson, Green 13, Newt Sebot Wins, Kingdom Agroponics, Indra, Michigan Native, I talked about you tonight. You're the one that I originally heard that does matches the seed to the zone. Mary James, Red Garden, Streamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny, Nutrient Streamer 77, Bad Bunny, Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664 Spaniard Crew, Jones and the Grow, Pop G Girls, Raz Andy Dro Grows, Cass, the Grow from Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, the Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Moran, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soul, Jason Isom, P Win, David Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy Mix, Scroggerton, the Fourth Goddess Grows, Kaylee Burrow, Chad Brad, Family Farms, Polly P, Kevin Joju, Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UTA, Green Tree Hugger, Kush Cloud, Joshua Stevenson, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 Mix Up, Kinder Grows, Evergreen Hayes, G Friends, Treat, MMJ, Matt S, Save Ball, Dragonfly B, Justin Mez, Travis Wells, Lucky Mike, Seattle Chronic Seeds, King Chronic, Titan from Blusco Seeds, Django Gas, Basso for Life, John Smith, Tommy Tycoats, Boca King, Raz, Pop Little, Soul Roll, Spiky Palace, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Stillbird, Indo 11, Stephanie V, Sharp Pulley, 989, Von Brown, Sovereign Gardener, Stoner Nation 420, Joe Y, Bugs 1313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Jake Myers, Jamid, the Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bag Seed, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shredder 911, Dust Grows 420, Scallywag 420, Skillbo 1, Il Medgrower 1, Empire Breeding Co. for Broly, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear Settle, and Ollie Noble, that is, CK Top Looney Jester, Smoking Whiz, Small Town, Tim S., Mr. Lazy, Rafter Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Door, Michigan, Corey, Double Tap Farms, Mr. Green Thumb Bum, 420, 808, Rudy Prospects, the Canada Bus Driver, Hating Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T Ben, TM, 42696, Root Nuts, Dr. Hammered E Nails, Scramble, Lee, Dr. Scrambles, BB Moonrock, GH double GHF double J Bio Green South Grower, Hanky Stinky 420, OGKP Conjunate, your mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, Bee Growing Nature's Best Nuts, Killer Bee Grows, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Eve Sora for Life 420, Bully 4 Life 420, the Jeff Pro 420, 69, Bigby 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, I got them, my Big Ted's Test, the Riffin Fat Boy, Jack Greensock 420, 420, Boone's Farms, Charlie Farm 420, Aldridge 25, Smileys Garden, JT, Twisty, Snug, Smoking Girl, Frazier, Rokoski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagsy, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Ginger Snap, CTE, Gross A, Rick Wolf, DLB 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cannon Trooper, Lion Cat 420, Let It Up Again, Tim, UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, You've Been Missed, Devon Shipwreck, Medical MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Date Man, Dan, Date Man 420, Red Side Farms, Good Luck, Jody Bell, TTB, Most Hated Grower, the Major Jet 420 Army, the American one, W Digger 714, Sharates, Kenny Olds, and Max Mountain Skies, ready to hit that hot bar, Chris Mertz, Ian Say, Robbie Sargent, Live, Hippa Fade, Cam, Finger Lakes Finest, Ridge Pads, Dozer Moon, Southern VT Grower, Choose Medical, Jared Bear, Plus One Mushroom, Secret City, Pioneers, My Little 10, 24-2 Spacewalker, Christian, Tree Bump, T. Barrington, Heart and Soul, Homegrown, Mike B, T. Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Elliptis, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest Seeds, Ross Kaya, Paul, Lemon, Oco, Trench, Rita's Juicy Life, 420 Grant Manual, Mary Bond, Sammy Sizzle, 9-inch Colas, Chris Mood, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, the Kind Brew, Cannon Nation, JJ Wires, Dan the Indoor Man, Growing's Homeless, Hamilton's Grown. I need something other than skateboard music, damn it. It's slightly stupid warming up. Growing Homies, Hamilton, Grown, Clip Smoke, Keystone, Camouflage, Big High, Clips, Keystone, Camouflage, Cannon Flag, PA, Big High, 710, Eugene Greenleaf, Ace Root, Hustle, Fred Durden, Gallows, North Arizona, Beer Grove 420, No Sellout, Jesse Weiss, Costain Yeti, Introvert, Genetic, So J, Vixen Robin, Mr. Killer 8, Mo, James Buttercreek, C-Dub from NorCal, the Pharmacy, C-Bag, Deadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mayhem, Matt Myron, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dora, Antenna Seeds, Fabcarious K, Mike Rubles, the Drew Bear 420, Maxi 75-1, Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Group, Hopco 719, Bake with Shake, Baby Old Smoke, PWC, Grow Blood, Floor Wasp, Miss Weed Blunt, Old School, Growing Chad Westport, Tonto, Grown, Floor Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Pugent Sound Seeds, Glide, Richard T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul Food Spectrum, Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real, 2,000 Years of Tradition, Mr. T. Conley, Pip, damn, McBody Face, Show Me Sasquatch, Fuck Google and you, I'm going well, Canadian Restore, Poor Dirt Farm, Carl Wright, Zephyr, Humble Farms, Tannery Farm, Seldom Seen, Old Park Art, Hale, 9782, Skunky Packs, Martial Artist, 2012, Michael Slave, Hafner, Daniel McDizzle, Medically Fit, KGB, Robert, Mr. Green Fingers, Motherfucking Thomas, Happy Birthday one last time, Rancher Coaster Plenty, Monkey Balls, Andrew Chappie, Bobby Lynn, Means, Trench Digger, Mr. Mac, Tony Labone, Bill Weed, Bill S, William Peace, Tater Delicious, Minty Country Roots, Huron Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Teeny 101, Buds and Hats from Mitch Club 14, Bearded B-Man Club, Bearded B-Man Farm 616, Snow up north, Max Rubin, Ruby. Love me some bucket. Timothy McKimmon, Zeno, Justin Bean. Happy birthday, my friend. It is the 29th. If you still have time, if you haven't, please wish Justin Bean Mike his 61st birthday. Wink, wink. 25. Not all of us can be 25 forever. Pretty cool, my friends. Chronic 88, Fat Valley, Real, Jennifer Steele, Kimbo 03, Turk Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos Latinas, Cater Country, Mr. Speed, Wolfstein Firesaw, Wally Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Rasta Bob, White Feather Grows, Burning Shrooms, The Caveman Grows, BX Gunna 81, Smith Dude, New Grows, Sean McGann, Jay Mustang, Dank Agenda, Walla Walla, Canada Grove, Fall Dog, Huron, Kansas Council, Alyssa Paris, Rock Five, Justice Lake, 420 Finn, Fresh Grove, Thriving Herbs, High Boy, Your Mailman Grows, We Be Growing, Australian Grown, Love for the Plant, Argo American, Smot Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, Wise Highest, Surf Crab, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Goes, Dank Brownies, Dan D, Elliott Harkins, Mystic Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle, Steve Shadow Warrior, Valley Green 514, Julia Johnson. Cheers. I hope you had a great holiday. Me, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ, Coco, Brandon Ross, Matthew Gates, Dice, Bags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Sure Bro Grows, Clackamas Coop, DJ Camley, Aaron the Grower, like 1978, Michigan Grown Buds, Boy Roywood, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Stinky Colas, Bill and Cyborg, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J.A. Dro, J420, Cascadia Grows, Cheetos, McGee, 4 Plants, A, Weed Works, Captain Strong, Skunky Buns, Haas Warrior, Jackie, Young, Terry Lee Live, McGaster Tempe, Annie N, D Urge, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, I'm gonna get you on yet. 11 Smiles 11, Benji Buds, Michael Ross is plenty, Richard Forbes, David Pimenta, B4 P-Pug, Nicotine, John Reese, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Puffer Man, B Jungle, James Chung, Sarge Grows 818, John Wayne, Carolina Roots, Sister Golden Hair, Dana, El Dangarino, KNF Gardens, Blank 1030, Choose One Only Feed, Farmer James, Crypto Dope, James Lamb, HIP Grower, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Chronic Wonder, Sunrise Ghost, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420, Can 2 Canvas, Jesse Fisher, My Dog Nelly, Rooster Farms, Alex Hardy, Hardy Gear, Betty Crawford, Daniel Gross Photos, Mitten Grown Med, Sunrise Gross, Lexi, Brittany, and Cool. I still love you guys more now than ever. No Limit 916, Scrumpy Toad, Alchemist, Cannon Mix, Soul Born Addiction, Ross, Joel, XT, Dirty or Catfish, High Powered, Thunder Dan, Propagation Stand Sheet, John McDaniel, Luis Marie, Sarge Grows 818, Blaze Daily, Fried Piper, Perpetual, Eagle Pride Warrior, Sil Size for you, Frank Usada, the Dank Duchess, Keno, Kelly Maxwell's Captain 420, Frank Usada, Sing Fat, What About Bobby, Justice Pops Room, John Gorski, Jen Doe, Dungeon Gangster, THC 4 PTSD, got Best Beard of the Year award here. Pretty cool, brother. Congratulations on that. T. Barrington, Hollow, Joe Grown, Swamp Camp, Polero, Canabinka, Bust Up Because, Jen Doe, Mr. Manny D, Cannon Ferrari, 4 of 20 AB Normal, Frank Guerrero, Bare Feet, Frank J. Brett, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Pachyderm, 420, Burning Tree, Mains, EA, Gray Sun Grow, 207, Hydro Daily, Hepwood Gigi, Jamie Reed, Spring Great, Stoney Rockafeller, Caveman Cannabis, Wild Wally, Sean Benz, Rescue Ready, Roadside LLCs, Notorious Nugs, Magma Seeds, Father and Son Trimming, Tutorials, Sub T Dank, Jose Martin Perez, Dog with the Hut, 420 bucks, Chico Man, GR 420 Community Videos, GMO, Happy Holidays, brother, Detroit River Rat, Louis Garcia, Mugger P, AJ Everyday, Captain Bottle, Chat About 13, Happy Holidays, brother, Maine 420 Med Grower, Cookies Coop, Jake Kendricks, In for the Grill, Audit everywhere, Sally Man Salad, Adam Skankin, Chanel Simpsons, One Smoke Away, Ganja Roach, Kazoo, Aaron Burnish Room, Smith Lincoln, Stinkin, Angel Studios, MG, The Grove, the 420 Grow 10, Paul D. Elliott, John Fleming, Stankovic, Fibro Fowler, Paulie P. Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lenny Organic, Sunman, Chiba, Sunny, Jeff Pollock, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J. Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Forest Farmer, Fuck All That Be, The Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 446, Jason Gravestone, Stoner Baker, MD, Stoner Creek, Cross Sonic Fringe Dwellers, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit Ash, Freebird, Mogre, Madigar, Simple Man, Survival One Time, Tim Blake, Golf Coast, Chronic, Sting Fat, Galero, Palada, I don't even know, can't even say that, motherfucker. Harley Grower, Jen God, Jason Live 512, Steve Collins, Todd Kendricks, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island, Hayes, Scuba Steve Speaks, J.R. Reed, Brandy K, Farmer Steve, Steve Collins, CCDA, DR, Claire Killigan, Wardrobe Farming, Randy Grande, Pip 1000, Ace Boo, 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom Bee, Puffer, Smiles 50, Digit, Mr. Ganja, Mooch, Hash, Fred G, Super Bob, Mike Steve 562, Ganja, James Chrysler, Guy Green Ghost, Genetics, Zen, Zolo, B. Benson, Astro, Charlie, Sativa, Smurf, 4GTC, Bush Doctor, Dirty Hole Garden, TK, James D. Weaver, Grow Ohms, Corey Gagnon, Green Hill Farm, Hillbilly Herbs, Tasty Worm Turf, Skunky Brewster, YBF, Larry OG, Abolish Farm, Spartan Groves, Green Johnny Green Thumb 710, man. I'm gonna get your ass on the show yet, brother. Michigan Wildflower, Seldom Seen, Gambler, Todd O'Connor, BP or DP 710, shout out Caribou TV, Virginia Herbs, Red Primo, Equilibrium Genetics, Trophy Truck, Skyway, Kevin O'Donnell, School of Crops, Stupid Trucker, eBay Bud Tender, The Glass Girl, 420 Grow, Ted Nugs, Magic Bean, Greg 77, Ted Nugs, Skunk 8, Glassworks, Beast Mode 347, Mike, Atomic Skier, JME 182, Justin Gucci, Webcam, Doc, Baby Fat, Jay Cuda, Bip 1000, Dan Stoney, Sunshine Daydream, Brad Star, Matt or Mountain Laree, Scotty Nowhere, Justice Mick, Not Sure, Red Bear Farms, Two Dog Seeds, Bubba, Butt Plug, Bugaloo, Lucky, Claude D. Goslin, Mount T World, Green Glue, CT Gardens, Benny Ben, Up and Able, Missy Manny Duber, or Mar Duber, I'm sorry, Kush Terps 5, Sentimental, Green Gaudiness, or Green Goddess. Jeez. Alberta Cannabis Grower, Earth Creeper, Don Hazelhurst, Matt Ness, John Galt, Coonward, Robert Rettenhouse. Funny fuckers. Pedro and Dizzy, Joey Berger, Mr. DeVille, Mikey from God damn it, Maui Gold Genetics, sorry Mikey, Bisky Dacer, Dragonfly Earth Medicine, couple people right there, Thunder Dan again, San Luis Sungrown, Super Bob, Dutch Grows 420, Tough Empath, Mr. Tree, Green Gypsy 1, Das 2141, One Dirty Rotten Imbecile 69, Steady Gauge, Ginger Bug, Soren A, I believe that's right, Paco, Smartphone, Brady, Brad, just call it. Sorry, Brad Ridley, B. Ridley. Sorry, my friend. Bell F. Tough Empath again. Crazy people doing stuff. What do we got? Way Pie, I believe that's right. Multiple divisions and patio. Last but not least, Weedus 207. I love you guys. Hopefully you guys know the deal. If this is the end of your day, your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, beginning of your week, have an amazing day, prosperous day. Long lines, take some time for a little self-love, meditation. Hopefully, long lines, please try to do something else for something. Random Acts Diamonds do save lives. A living, breathing example of that, and I am definitely not afraid to admit that. I love you guys. All I can say is I'll see you hopefully very soon. With that being said, I love you guys and thank you seriously from the bottom of my heart for following along.